And hello, everybody. What's going on? Anything interesting happened tonight, perhaps? Oh my goodness, what a beautiful night. What a beautiful night for some baseball. Goddamn. Goddamn. Oh, it's a good time. It's a good time. I'm still watching the championship celebration. I saw a video of an NBA player trying to block a shot with a shoe. Excuse me? Judge and Harper thought it was October with nothing burgers -1 swing. Yeah, Judge was atrocious tonight. Harper at least had his moments that'll kind of let him off the hook. But yeah, no, the U.S. didn't have a good tournament at all. And they still almost won it, which shows how talented that roster is, but also how much they just absolutely blew it. Because the majority of your roster played so poorly, and they still almost won, which is nuts. Marsteller, maybe. Maybe. But, yeah, I can't say I'm upset. I'm actually quite happy to see Venezuela win. As you might imagine. As you might imagine. Oh, goodness. Alex Caruso blocks Tristan da Silva with his shoe. The hell even is this? The hell even is this? That's insane. Wow. You know what? We've seen everything now in freaking basketball. God damn. They called it a goaltend and a technical foul. USA had the pitching to bail out the offense. Only for so long, though. With an actual manager, they win. I mean, an actual manager, certain people actually showing up. Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree. Seeing the Irish Rovers on St. Patrick's Day, one of the greatest nights of my life. Fair enough, Top Hat. Thoughts on the NBA expanding to Vegas? I mean, it was the worst kept secret, you know? It was the worst kept secret that the next two teams are going to be Vegas and Seattle, and I mean, rightfully so. Right? I mean, the fact that the NBA is going to be third is surprising. You know, granted, you do have the Vegas Aces there for the WNBA for years, but the fact that still, like, if you think about Vegas as a pro sports market for the Big Four, the fact that the order is NHL first, then NFL, NBA, and then, of course, the Athletics will join. The Athletics will probably be there before the NBA, but it's weird. Marsteller, yeah, I might go wild with the trade requests and just see how much we can bounce around. But yeah, no, I mean the Vegas expansion's not surprising in the slightest. Not surprising in the slightest. Oh man, of all teams though, huh? Frickin' Venezuela. Frickin' Venezuela. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. They actually announced it. They're going to be voting on it soon. Yeah, for both that and Seattle, they're going to be voting soon, I believe. You have lost your connection to the show online. Cool, I didn't do anything. But yeah, it's later this month, I think, is when they're voting. I think it's the... Actually, I don't know if they officially now. Like, their Board of Governors meeting is like the 24th, 25th, I think. So the youngest people in the audience by at least 20. I believe it. Vegas wants a team less for hometown fans, but for tourists. It's a great time to try to build up industry right now through tourism in the U.S., though, isn't it? You couldn't have picked a better time. What a great time to bring in a sports team based on tourism. I'm early into my play on the lowest difficulty because stupid stats are funny road to the show run, but I do like the way they did a lot of the perks next time. Win a Cy Young, win an MVP to unlock some seems interesting driving a run on the 3-hour count. I don't disagree, right? Making certain things, you got to strive towards it instead of just getting basically everything you'd want within one season, I see we're still having the same depth issues. I disagree. I think this team's in a lovely spot. We got our catcher, we got our first baseman, we got our second baseman, we got our third baseman. We do need a shortstop, but that's where Eddie Hernandez comes in. But there is a certain left fielder. And, of course, the starting pitching is going to be interesting because of qualifying offers. And we'll get to that in a moment. For now, I am still watching the Venezuelan celebration. And rightfully so. And rightfully so. Goddamn. It is an interesting sight, though. A lot of Venezuelan flags flying in the U.S. I think for me, it's less about the baseball and just well, number one, it's a good baseball story, but also, God, just some of the worst people are so mad about this. And that's delightful. It's always a good day when bad people are having a bad day. It's always a good day. Going to be a lot of late night truthing. Oh, God. Marstow, that was an interesting half an hour long conversation, wasn't it? That was an interesting one. Oh, Joe, I mean, the USA team in this tournament sucked. Like, we were talking about it, you might have been here, but again, like, that idea of, like, dude, they were so mid at best. And they still almost won. So whether or not it was just poor performance, poor managing, especially poor managing, hubris, combination of all of it, I mean, like, the U.S. had no reason to not win this tournament. Like, they choked. I know we love to throw that term around, but, like, they choked. Like, they had no excuse not to win this. As much as people are like, oh, fucking, Canada lost to the U.S., huh? It's like, the U.S. lost to Venezuela in baseball. Ha! Not that Venezuela isn't a fucking baseball country, because it very much is, but, they pulled to Canada. Mills, indeed. Indeed. Get Tito Francona on that staff, and they would want a real American, damn it. A real American. Plus, it's good to see a happy Miguel Cabrera. As a Miguel Cabrera fan, nice to see him happy. Jack Swagger. The all-American American. USA lost to USA Sport on USA soil. They did. They sure did. They sure did. That's cool, man. That's cool. That is pretty damn cool. Andreas Jimenez is on that team after losing, Maybe he can teach the rest of the Blue Jays how to not choke in a championship game. There we go. Had to bring it back. Dude, that trophy, by the way, for the WBC is gangly. It's such an awkwardly shaped trophy. But that is pretty sweet. As the saying goes, I love this for you. I mean, but like Top Hat, think of how cool it would have been to be happy, like to see the Team USA guys celebrating with the guy who shot Osama bin Laden. Like, doesn't that just hit you right in the patriotism? Doesn't that just make your Ameridick rock hard? Like, come on now. It should have been the Italians. Shout out to DeRosa, by the way, who's going to get clowned on for the rest of time because he didn't even know the rules of the fucking tournament. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody ruin any reputation they might have had quite like Mark DeRosa has in the past week. Like, my God, that man is going to get clowned on relentlessly until the end of time. But, you know. No, Hulk, he was there. He was there. You're thinking of Chris Kyle, who is different. But yeah, good old, well, actually, in fairness, it might have been Chris Kyle that filed the shot, but good old Robert J. O'Neill. Navy SEAL, baby. Crying in an empty locker right now. I mean, yeah, I don't know. If only they had a cry young pitcher. A cry young award winner. Oh, God. All right. The Venezuela celebration is done. Will it be our time to celebrate soon? Goddamn Razor. Free agency this year is very, 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 very interesting because you look at our team. We got our catcher. We got our first baseman. We got our second baseman. We got our third baseman. We have our shortstop. Maybe we want to bring in somebody who's a bit more ready. But we have our shortstop. We don't have our left fielder, though. But we do have our center fielder. And we do have our right fielder. There is a certain free agent who we once upon a time failed to draft. And maybe, just maybe, just maybe, we can get him to sign. With $81 million available to spend, it is no qualifying offer attached. Pedro Oliviveros. God damn. Connor Griffin's also out there. Tariq Skubal at 36. Patrick Mitra, Kevin McGonigal. But, you know, we talked about not needing a catcher. There certainly isn't anybody there that we'd sign over who we have anyway. Is this run the sign? Or you don't... God, Hulk, you butchered that one. Try again. Oh, first base. Definitely no one that we'd want. Shout out to Alonzo. Second base, Travis Bazana, who we don't need. Or Weatherholt, for that matter. Like, we're fine. They're not that expensive, though. But we got Dougie Felton. Third base. Of course, we have Junior Caminero, so we're fine. If we wanted a shortstop better than who we have now, Connor Griffin is there, but we do have a young shortstop who can step in. And yeah, Griffin can play everywhere except for first base and catcher, which is nuts. Kevin McGonigal is also out there, too. But there's no denying Pedro Oliveros is the guy. Like, he is the guy. Is this a sign who you failed a draft run? I mean, honestly, that's most of my franchise runs in MLB. Center field, not that we'd go for anybody, but Walker Jenkins is out there. And then right, Carson Benj, a couple other options. Mickey Moniak. So, I mean, there's no denying Pedro Oliveros is the top target. Like, that is going to be an absurdly rich contract, but we have to try. We have to try. The guy's a 99 overall. We have to try. 815 career games. Man's got a career 919 OPS. I mean, we're going for him. No doubt. Might even inquire about Connor Griffin as well. But that said, yeah, I mean, starter Noah Schultz was ours anyway. We'd have to go for a veteran, so, But relievers, Peyton Tolley's out there. But that closer, Patrick Mitra, is very interesting. And hey, it's WBC hero, Daniel Palencia. Hell yeah. So getting an elite reliever would be great. But also, inquiring about Connor Griffin could be interesting too. So we are going to be looking at left, closer, and short. And we are also going to primarily be talking to Oliveros. He is the focus. He is the focus. Let's see how it plays out. We get a trade. Dodgers pick up closer Marcelo Pena and the ghost of Byron Buxton, who actually isn't even that bad still. He's still pretty serviceable, if we're being honest. That's not too bad. For Wendell Hemphill, a young second baseman, he's not that bad. And a second baseman now in Alex Freeland. Another bit of a cap dump. Again, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Paulie, what's up, man? Catcher as well. All right, let's get our initial reactions from these free agents. It's not great. It's not great. We're going to have to really fight for these guys. So we're going to need some luck on our side here. We're going to need some luck. If we want Pedro, we got to dump everybody else. No, we have money. I've spent very wisely for this exact scenario. We're okay. We can afford him. Travis is on his way to Tampa. 8 years, $25.7 million per. Not bad. I mean, in terms of interest, potentially yes. As Noah Schultz has declined that qualifying offer, so our starting pitching might leave a bit to be desired this year. Carson Benj on his way to the Athletics. 6 years, $37.6 million per. All right. So, I mean, we could remove the other two, but we're not going to, honestly. I wish that dude's name was Travis Bazinga.
And try to get the sympathy of the people.
Fair.
But you don't get my sympathy at all.
You don't get my sympathy at all. Now, the hope, of course, is we're going to hold out here, is that big deal, is that nobody sends an offer for a while. Catcher Hunter Goodman. Drew Thorpe. Jordan Westberg and Wyatt oh my god, that Wyatt Langford contract. Well, we found somebody who declines like they used to in previous games. Holy shit. He dropped from an 82 to a 75. Did he lose a foot? What the fuck happened? Oh my god, 31 years old. And a 7-point drop-off. Jesus. And the Reds get Carney, Ward, Sennett, Emil Morales, and Nasim Nunez. Damn. Big-time cap dump for the Reds. It's interesting that the Mets are the ones that decided to be like, yeah, screw it, let's try. That's nuts. Goodness, I don't know what the song is, and I don't want it. Oh my goodness, that was a hell of a trade. When's our next free agent day here? All right. Oliviveros up to 34, Mitra at 51, Griffin at 44. We're just going to keep waiting. We're just going to keep waiting. Another big trade. Freddie Peralta, Ryan Waldschmidt, Tetsuya Amai, and Grant Holman on their way to the Dodgers. That is a lot of salary they just took on for a very good young left fielder in Richard DeLeon. Pretty good young starting pitcher, George Graham. Riley Green, who's got a big deal. And Julio Ramirez, who's a great young shortstop. God damn. Well, for as many complaints about, like, oh, man, sometimes the AI doesn't get enough back in trades, the Diamondbacks got a haul of prospects in that one. God damn. Like, they just cleared out the Dodgers farm system, basically. Peyton Tully's on his way to the Diamondbacks with some of that money they just freed up. 4 years, $13 million per. Not bad at all. All right, and we're back to free agency again. Up to 41 for Oliveros, 55 for Dimitra, and a 49 for Connor Griffin. Okay. Just going to keep waiting it out. We have no choice. Now or never. All right, the big Connor Griffin signing is not going to happen. It was unlikely in the first place. But yeah, that is not going to happen. Cody, you're right. That is a nightmare. Yeah, Connor Griffin's not going to happen. He goes to the Angels. 12 years, $37 million per. God damn. All right. Well, have fun with that, man. Have fun with that. The number 2 free agent is gone. We don't have enough interest built up on Patrick to make this happen either. We'd have to overspend so highly, and that's just not what we do. So Mitra's on his way to Seattle. 2 years, $18.45 million per. Seattle continues to spend big money. That leaves one left of the major free agents. And that is Pedro Oliveros. That is the one that we really wanted, in fairness. We could still inquire about Kevin McGonigal. We could look to bring back Willy Adames, who was really good for us last year. That's not bad. So you can have a top 3, but they can go somewhere else. I admit I don't quite get that screen. I didn't notice what his top 3 were, so. Or we could even go for someone like Skubal for 1 year on just this massive contract. Jose Buto. Palencia is still out there. Thing is, we don't need McGonigal when we have that younger shortstop who's just not quite ready. So we could go for Adames again. Yeah, starter-wise, we got no choice for it to just be a veteran player. Let's go all in on Oliveros for now. We're going to go all in on Pedro Oliveros for now. And we'll talk to some others later on. Tyler Soderstrom goes to Pittsburgh. 4 years, $31 million. That brings us to the 2032 draft lottery, where we have a 0.4% chance at the number 1 pick. Call it a hunch. I don't think that's going to happen. What's it going to be? And indeed, we will have the 17th pick. But the Marlins moved up 8 spots. The Diamondbacks up by 5. And the Royals up by 6. So that is a pretty substantial improvement. All right, that'll be the lowest pick we've ever had. Tariq Skubal signed a 1-year deal, $44 million with Milwaukee. We could not afford to hand out a contract like that until we get an answer from Oliviveros. And today is the Rule 5 draft. All right. Do we need anybody? Catcher, we got plenty of backups. We're fine. First base, Guerrero was a pretty shit backup, but there's really nobody better at the top of the board. Second base. Yeah, I mean, Bruin Agbayani could be fine. Jimmy Dixon's there. That's not bad. Third base, I mean, we got Brian Ramos, Broadway. We're fine. I mean, Dave Mayo's out there, but... Backup shortstop, we're fine. Left field, obviously, we have our sights set on someone specific. Could go for Chris Monzo, but if we get our signing, then we really don't need Monzo. Center field, we're definitely fine. Wilyer Abreu. WBC champion, Wilyer Abreu. Hell yeah. Starters. Obviously, we'll talk about what that rotation's looking like right now. But Joey Cantillo's out there. Kyle Hurt, Luis Peralta. Honestly, Jimmy Dixon might be the one that's worth it. But Muhammad Burns is right there, too. We're going to forego any signings through the Rule 5. There's nobody that we absolutely need. I think we are okay. All right. The continued adventures of what's up with Pedro Oliveveros. Apparently the Padres and the Dodgers have started to inquire. We need that motivation to go higher. Like, unless we want to offer a 13-year deal, like, we really need to be able to drop that money down. So we just gotta stay patient. Mr. Perdomo. Hey, justice for Perdomo, who got absolutely shafted in the semifinals of the WBC. He is on his way to the Twins with Ronnie Mauricio for Aaron Newton, Kazuhito Hinojo, Alec Manoa, and Charles Oka. So the Diamondbacks are just going crazy in terms of their moves. Mackenzie Gore is, man, dude, Arizona has changed their entire roster. Holy God. 1-year deal, $34 million for Gore. Where are we at for Oliveveros now? 71% motivation. Obviously, we up the years for interest. We down the money to $33.75 million a year. 62% motivation. This will be our first attempt. Plus, we should get the boost for the first offer. Will we snag Pedro Oliveveros in free agency? Will it be redemption? Very expensive redemption. Not yet. Not yet. Do I look like an elephant to you because I don't work for peanuts? Got him. All right. The answer is not yet. We will try again. He is now up to 80% motivation. So again, up the years, down the price, 71% motivation to sign. Is this the week? Is this the week? We mistakenly didn't draft him first overall because our scout said he was mid. He developed into a 99 for Tampa, who had the second pick. And now it's now or never. Fuck! Oh, we needed an answer. All we can do is send our offer. If 71 motivation isn't enough, then it isn't enough. We need to get that price down as low as we can. Will he take the deal? Pedro Oliveros is heading north to Toronto. 12 years, $44 million per. He stays in the AL East from Tampa. And now up north.
Oh, yay! Hooray! He said Toronto! Yay! Woo! Yay! That's where we live. We live in Toronto. Yay! Shut up!
Damn it. Kevin McGonigal is also gone. But there goes Oliveros. Was not meant to be. It was not meant to be. Over $500 million. Well, can we clean up at all? Now, again, like, we do have a lot of money to spend, but the importance of keeping that price down was that as our younger guys continue to develop, they are also going to be looking for more money. And yeah, as a result, we need to keep the prices down if we're bringing in those big star players. That's how we got Skeens and so on and so forth. It just didn't happen, right? Because Dougie Felton, for example, he's only getting paid $11. He's going to need a raise. Matt Henley, who is one of the best young first basemen in the league, he eventually is going to want a raise. You know, like, we need to be careful balancing the money here. Okay. So, talking about shortstops, it's either Otto Lopez or we go with the kid, and I think we'll go with the kid. I think we'll go with the kid at shortstop. Or a 40-year-old Mookie Betts. And left field, could bring Jordan Beck back, Davis Schneider, Nootbaar, but I think we'll stick with Anderle. Yeah. Walker Jenkins is out there, but we don't really have space for him. I guess we could play him in left, but $30 million a year, it's not the worst. He is the top free agent left available. 38 home runs the year prior. Played for Seattle. Good this past season, average in a way the last couple. The last 3 years, he's done pretty damn well. He went up 2 overall points this past season. We can at least inquire about Walker Jenkins. But aside from that, bringing in some veteran pitching is probably our best bet. Probably. See, I mean, in terms of starters, right? Like, Logan Gilbert's our best bet unless we go for Thomas White. So, we'll inquire about Logan Gilbert. And then relievers, either Vesia, Swanson, or Duran. I mean, free falling, that's really a part of the reason as to why the podcast doesn't exist anymore, because of just nonsense like that. Like, I saw the George Peros, or at least heard about and saw some clips of the Peros thing, and I'm just like, yeah, like, I don't care anymore. Like, whatever. Why am I going to care about something if they don't care about it, you know? Like, in regards to player safety, if they don't care, fuck it. Go ahead. Let your players get hurt. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. All right, center field, starter, and closer, huh? We'll see if we can do anything crazy. We'll really fight for Jenkins here, I guess. Oliveros not signing. is definitely a kick in the teeth. Duran we'd have to overspend on, which, I mean, we could. Even then, only 66%. I don't think he'll take it. We'll try, but it's only a 1-year deal at least. See if we can get him. And he goes to Baltimore. Logan Gilbert, it's now or never. $31 million for the year is a bit much, but we don't have too much else to spend it on. Logan Gilbert heads to the Athletics for 3 years, $24 million per. We are really swinging and missing in free agency this season. Postseason, at least. And Walker Jenkins doesn't exactly have too much motivation to sign with us. Let's inquire with Thomas White. And even though he was kind of rough last season, let's talk to Matt Swanson. The Oliviveros signing just was not meant to be. Damn. Swanson. 1 year, 12 mil. We'll see if he takes it. And he does. We finally get a free agent this year. It's veteran reliever Matt Swanson. At least we got somebody. At least we got somebody. That's one. Still working on Jenkins and Thomas White here, though. We could definitely use at least one more good reliever. We definitely need another freaking starter. Anderley in left is fine. Hernandez at short is fine. Yeah, I mean, again, unless we wanted to go for Otto Lopez, but he wants a 2-year deal. Also dropped 2 points last season. He's not bad. He's not bad. I feel like Hernandez really does deserve that starting time, though. You know? So if we look at pitching, could go for Ryan Walker as a reliever, and I think that we will. Center, starter, closer. All right. Got to be honest, I'm pretty demoralized after missing out on that big signing. We're not landing Walker Jenkins either. He heads to Philly, 6 years, $32 million per. All right. Yeah, Ryan Walker's pretty motivated to sign with us right now, though. Can we get that price down and still have you sign is the question. And outside of that, could use another reliever. Maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5. Could definitely use another starter after that other guy didn't come back. So Casey Mize, Max Fried. Just looking to bring in the old men to see if they still got it. Let's see. Mr. Mize, how have you done recently? Not great, if we're being honest. Not awful, but not great. What about Max Fried? He dropped 4 points last year alone. Still 166 strikeouts. Max Fried was pretty good last year. We can try to bring him in, along with Thomas White. Let's see. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed pitcher. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to help out Max Fried, too. What is he, a center-handed pitcher? I have a question, but I don't want to sound rude. You go right ahead and ask. Ryan Walker, no longer considering us. That's not good. Thomas White. to get that money up for the 1-year deal if we can, but I don't think he'll take it. Don't think he'll take it. He did not. He goes to Washington. Do you ever play the games? No. Franchise mode, typically we sim or let the AI play. In terms of actually playing, we save that for Road to the Show at the end of the stream. But yeah, I care for franchise mode to be more about my, ability or lack thereof to build a team as opposed to how good or bad I am at the game. Well, Max Fried's the only one that's left here, huh? I mean, it looks like we should be able to get him. Try to lowball him immediately. Watching it for almost 10 years. That's fair. Well, I appreciate that. But yeah, no, I mean, like I said, for me, franchise mode, it's more about, hey, how good are we or bad are we at building up a team, as opposed to especially for NHL, if something like NHL, we were to actually play games a ton, I'd win the Stanley Cup every year because the AI is easy to play against, Felix Batista's out there. This team is going to be a little bit weaker than what I wanted, that's for sure. River Ryan's out there at an 85. Might as well talk to him. When you hit the age 30, menus are more comforting and rewarding. I mean, apparently I hit the age of 30 at 16 years old. Because that's how I've always played the games, really. I mean, not always. Back in the day, I used to play quite a bit, too. But 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I mean, I used to play 162. Oh, me too. I've talked about it. MLB The Show 05, one summer, I fucked up my ankle and couldn't really do anything. So I would just stay up till 4 in the morning, playing all 162 games of, I used the Blue Jays that year, so. Despite being a Red Sox fan, if you're wondering if I'm a big Vernon Wells fan, I absolutely am. All right, we'll go for these two. Having McCann and McMahon on the Kraken messes me up now. Yeah. Max Fried, no longer interested. Wow. Whew. We are getting obliterated when it comes to free agent negotiations here. Honestly, River, we just won't even lowball you. Just sign. We need you. We need you. We need you. Apparently, Ryan Weathers was interested too. Hello, Crashy. Let's see. Shane Bieber, Garrett Crochet, Eddie Cabrera, Justin Steele. Depth chart. We got Skeens as a righty. K as a righty. Merritt's a righty. Thompson, I would hate to think, is going to be in there. We really need a lefty. So, I mean, Weathers, Crochet, Justin Steele, Wisenhunt. We'll go for Weathers, I guess. Yeah, this free agency period has not worked out well for us at all. At all. We do bring in River Ryan for the year. And it's now or never on Ryan Weathers, in which case we might as well just overspend on him since it's a short-term deal. Flowers, for some people, they still decline at a crazy rate. For others, they don't. All right, we got to drop somebody off of this 40-man. Simons, you're trash. Oh, goodness. Final big board day. So now it's random. I don't necessarily know if it's random. Skeens, Ryan, Merritt. We need one more. One more starter. Bullpen, I think, will be okay. One more starter, preferably a lefty. So, I mean, Garrett Crochet is there. He fell 4 overall points last year on Tampa. He's been okay. Justin Steele, how have you been? You fell 4 overall points last year. Has also been pretty inconsistent. Otherwise, we're looking at Wisenhunt. Okay, well. It's interesting that Soriano's way down there. Well, the Red Sox fandom in me is leaning towards Garrett Crochet. Why not? We'll also talk to, the Steele. Let's just offer Crochet a deal here. 1 year, bunch of money. So include a competitive balance packs. Tax will be in the offseason budget. That's another element to this. I know what's going on. We're doing all right. Free agency has been a nightmare for us, but we're fighting. And Garrett Crochet rejected that offer. Okay, cool. So, what the hell are we going to look like then? Our starting pitching definitely took a bit of a hit. But then again, in terms of rating, maybe not performance, because we had some guys in the mid to high 80s who weren't even doing that well. Catcher this year is going to be Hoomst. Regardless, we need one more dude. We need one more dude. Not really worried about some of the higher rated guys. Sam Trejo's a D. Franco's a D. Alfonso Gomez is a D. O'Rourke. Yeah, all these guys are terrible. Trejo, come on down. We need you. All right, so catcher this year, we're going to give Arthur Hicks the chance. That B potential. There might be some stellar late development. And then, of course, we have Daniel Metz, who is the soon-to-be successor for Teal. So AAA will actually be Metz and Trejo. And we'll be sending Hazel and Appel down to double. It's because I'm not as worried about them. But yeah, Arthur Hicks, you'll get a chance as a backup. First base. We need 3. I mean, a slightly better backup might not be the worst thing in the world. I mean, like Matt Olson. Met sounds like a noise Stu Hart would make. You're not wrong. Do I dare replicate it right now? No, I don't. Franco for the year. Phil Pyle. Robert Ruth, Edgar Santos. All these guys are mid as hell. Chris Coleman. Again, I have not seen a single example of a D potential guy going to a C. There is Leland Bennett, who's a C, but he's fucking terrible. We'll go for Phil Pyle. All right, first base this year. Henley, Guerrero, Phillips. I don't even know why you're on the 40, man. I mean, yeah, we'll put you down in AAA, and then I can't even remove you from the 40-man right now because you're already on waivers. That's fun. You'll be in AAA, then these two are down in double. That's fine. Hey, you know what? I lied. Let's get Hazel and Appel in triple. We'll put Metz in double with Trejo. Changed my mind. They're good sponsors now in the market. I might look into it. Second base, Burnsy are just not ready. They'll be in AAA with Quiones and double-double. There we go. Third base. We got a choice there. None of those third basemen have a secondary position either. It's got to be Broadway that wins out. Ramos on waivers, Norris on waivers, or not. He's just straight up down. Okay. We certainly have enough options, though. We need 2 shortstops. 2 shortstops. We could bring on Kim. We got Ahmed Johnson. We did. Eldritch Lebowski is a D potential. So was Rhett. Yeah, none of these guys are going to be that good. Well, Jay Thornton's a C potential. There we go. Finally found somebody half decent. Elliot Batista. Miguel Fuentes also a C potential. We'll take that. So was Luis Velez. Jeremy Traxler. Couple of decent C potentials finally falling through. And the outfield. We'll solve that in a minute. We need whoever's on waivers to process here. I want to fix the 40-man game, but you won't let me. We'll remove Gene Waldron from the 40-man. All right, that should be everybody through waivers. All right, so catcher, that's fine. We want to give Hicks that chance to develop. I feel like he'll do better in the majors than he would in AAA in terms of, developing and maybe being a more worthwhile trade asset. AAA looks fine. AA is good. Third base. Broadway is going to make it. Can have Simons and Presley in double. Chu can still be in single. So honestly, Brian Ramos can probably go single A as well. Not really worried about development with him. Shortstops. We do want Eddie Hernandez to play. We want him to be the starter. So at least he's good defensively. Hopefully he can develop at the plate. We need somebody of a lower overall. Like a J.P. Crawford. Any other random veterans down here? Luis Verdugo. J.P. Crawford might be perfect. He's going to have to overspend, but... All right, so shortstops. Crawford's on the 40-man. He'll be behind Hernandez. We'll go low dice to triple, Vargas to triple, AA for Waldron, AA for Thornton, Fuentes and single. It's not bad. The outfield. 2, 3, 4. All right, Drew Jones isn't going to make it. Rory Ackerman isn't going to make it. Garrett Beavers isn't going to make it. Then AAA is 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then AA is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Works out decently. We got a real shortage of left fielders, but you do what you got to do. 2, 3, 4. Oh, boy. Second season, 6th. We've made pretty quick progress, dude. Our starting pitching has fallen off a cliff. God damn. Bullpen wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 with Gonzalez. All right, I mean Turley, unless Turley makes it, we'll take Gonzalez out of the equation. We'll take Sandlin out of the equation. McDougal's already down. Murphy can go down. Palish can go down. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, yeah, Turley's not ready. Para's not ready. We'll wait for the waivers to go through there. We need at least 2 major league caliber starters to be in the equation here. Garrett Crochet is still out there. So means what's Richardson? I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else younger that might be able to step up, and the answer is not really. So, Sam, what's up, dude? Michael King, Garrett Crochet, Zach Gallen. Crochet is definitely one because we need a lefty. Skeens is a righty. Ryan's a righty. Kay, I believe, is also a righty. We need 2 lefties, really. Yeah, we need 2 lefties. So, Garrett Crochet is looking for an absurd amount of money. but we don't have much of a choice. Buddy, you're not getting a longer just take the money. All right, Garrett Crochet can fuck off. Who else do we have for lefties? Carson Wisenhunt. Carson Wisenhunt. Okay, next. Logan Allen. Let's see who actually wants to pitch this year. Okay, on to the next. Bryson Mouts. Does anybody actually want to pitch this year? Bryson does. What about Ian Seymour? Does he actually want to pitch this year? Nope. What about Shoto? Or Shota, that is. I'm gonna fucking Shoto. I'm gonna... The shooter. There we go. We got Shota. Not bad. The pitching is definitely not where we want it to be. I'll say that. We need about 8 starters still. We need about 8 starters. So Tani's still in the league at this point. Yes. Give me a second here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I said the meme number, and someone who's... Oops. At least I thought he was. Yeah, he is. He's still an 82 with 38. Still useful. Still quite useful. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AAA is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AA is 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5, and 6. This team's going to be anything. We're going to have to make some moves throughout the season. We can say that with confidence. We got 43 players on the 40-man. Jason Phillips definitely does not need to be on it. Rory Ackerman, if he gets claimed, whatever. Jake Palish gets claimed, whatever. All right, one more look then. We're going to catcher. We're going to try Arthur Hicks here. Worst case, we still have Hazel and Appel. Could argue just run with Hazel. I don't even necessarily disagree with it. But we'll try it. First base looks okay. Starting Park. He's up to 36 now, so he just signed like a 1-year, $44 million deal, I think it was. I mean, he's still very, very good. Change my mind again. I want Mets in triple. I want Mets starting in triple. These guys just dominate AA, keep their confidence up. I want Eddie Trevino in triple with Phil Pyle. Second base. Everything there's fine. Third base. Broadway, going to be in as the backup now to Junior. Wish we had room for Norris. We don't, but honestly, we might be looking at trying to trade 1 or 2 of these guys. Yeah, everything else is fine. Shortstops. Again, Hernandez and Crawford. Lotus and Vargas. Everything there's good. Left field 1, 2, 3, 4. Triple A is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Double A is 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's good in that regard. Unless we wanted to make sure that Rudy Eddy gets to play in triple, which we do. So we'll send down Drew Jones. All right, and then the starters again. Again, man, that starting pitching has really fallen off just because so much of the guys we built this team around just couldn't step up. 3, 4, 5, 6. Triple A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, who are we sending down here? Palish. Elsewhere, what's going on? 3, 4, 5, 6, and then double A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with Zoe. Sabel can go down. Okay. All right, so the question now, is there anybody else left on the free agent list that might be able to be a half-decent asset for us? That is the question. We already looked at starters. Like, are there any random relievers? You know, younger, with a potential of at least like a C. Honestly, we can just go the inverse here for relievers. It takes forever. We don't need the 40s. We want guys who are at least like a 60. And that does not exist. Okay. Well, hold on. Roberto Perez. D potential. Trying to get over whatever sickness I've had since February. Can't catch a break. Girlfriend had to go to urgent care today. Has bronchitis and RSV. Oof. I don't envy you there. It's been, I think, 2 years since I went through that fucking bronchitis bout. That shit sucks, man. That shit sucks. Did you get any good free agents? Not really. We missed on everybody. Including Mr. Oliviveros, who went to Toronto. We missed on basically everybody. It's been a rough go. Are we winning? Define winning. Define winning. Elsewhere, fingers crossed for you guys, though, because that is very, very not fun. Very, very not fun. Do we have anybody here who's not complete dog water? Not really. But messing about with Prosby again. It's a hell of a game. It is one hell of a game. 23B, but a 46. Jesus. There is just nothing. Got a third-year student in high school mode who has a 532 star rating. Richard Chin. Sorry, I got distracted by Richard Chin and Santiago. Quintana's not bad either. There's just a bunch of random C potential second basemen. Most of whom aren't that good. Oh, do we want to sign any of those guys? Maybe Santiago and Chin, because they're at least a little bit younger. We'll sign Santiago. We'll sign Chin. One of my guys also has 9 infield. You ever do a franchise playthrough? We have to have the oldest player at every position. Yeah, not necessarily like guaranteed the oldest, but we have definitely done like an old man franchise before, especially in NHL. Yeah, we have done something very, very similar. Not necessarily like automatically the oldest dude. Hoping it's just like a random B potential guy down here, but It's not looking good. It is not looking good. Blanco. Ooh, Josh Rodriguez. He's only at 51, though. And I'm still going to sign him. You never know. Could even be like a trade tack on that could help us get a little bit more back. You know, Batista's not bad. Bill Landgraf. Yeah, Caraballo's a C, but yeah. Be better if Shane Walters was. Just not getting much in the way of steals either, which is a shame, because right now we are kind of beggars here. Elliot Batista. Yeah, didn't I just hear this? No. No, I didn't. It was a different Alien Ant Farm song. Alright, I think we're good there. Left field, where we have literally one natural left fielder in the entire organization. Is there anybody? No. No, there isn't. Center field, Howard Page, Valencia. It's just nothing. Well, Raul Hernandez isn't that bad if I have space for him, and I do. And right field, you know what's bad, because I haven't had to do this so far yet. To just be like, can we get a few extra prospects? But we've also had a lot of dudes in recent drafts not sign with us, which has kind of forced our hand a little bit. All right, so second base. We'll put Frazier in single. Put England in single as well. We'll run those two as the C potentials. Triple. We want Norris playing. Honestly, just put Simons in triple because he is just never going to develop. Oh, what do we do with Ramos? Because we do want Presley playing. I guess it's got to be Michael Chu. How long did it take you to get this playlist? I mean, just years. Like, I had playlists on other platforms, so it was just like, all right, cool. Let me just put this and just constantly adding to it. So, you know. How long did it take? A lifetime. Played Wallpaper Lottery and Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Check your DMs now. No, I won't do what you tell me. Yeah, we'll put Hernandez in single. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And relievers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are the two extra dudes from AAA? Who did I miss? Ah, second baseman. That's what I missed. They weren't supposed to be in AAA. They were supposed to be in double. There we go. Okay. We'll save again really quickly. It's showing us as apparently the second best team in baseball right now, which is, I'm sorry, there's just no way. Our pitching staff is far, far too flawed for us to actually be that good. But in terms of staff and scouts, that is what it is. Again, that second scout's still kind of mid, but it's fine. The other two are solid. So the trade hub is where it's going to be interesting. Not sure if you looked at them yet. I did. What are your thoughts on the starters for Pokemon Waves and Winds? Winds and Waves. They are fine. That was my initial reaction to them. He fights off a sneeze. But yeah, like they're fine. That's really all I can say. Like There's nothing about any of them that are, like, super interesting to me. I don't think they're the worst that I've ever seen, but they're mid-tier at best. When you designate a player, what makes them claimable certain years at a major level? Yeah, so if you have 5 years of service time, you can't outright be optioned down. You got to be DFA'd first. All right. Our trade block this year, let's be honest. Hazel, Appel, Hicks, any combination could be traded because they are short-term solutions at best. First base, Guerrero will stay because we don't really have a better option. Second base, we're fine. Third base, Ramos could go. And then honestly, either Broadway or Norris. Like, if we get an offer for one, cool, and then the other one's the backup at the major league level. Shortstops, Lodis and Vargas need to go. And the outfield, Drew Jones can go. Starters, Chandler Champlain could get dealt. And for relievers, Gonzalez, Sandlin, Palish, Murphy, McDougal, like all those dudes could go. And then like Turley and Para are definitely next up. But we cannot afford to really weaken that bullpen. So from here, hopefully it doesn't freeze. I did forget to uninstall and reinstall again. So I was going to say, is there anybody down here with like that B potential that just absolutely sucks? Like Pablo Vasquez has an A potential, but he's 23, right? Like now's a good time to cash out on him. Norman Frazier, now could be a good time to cash out on him. McCormick's okay. There's one player in particular I'm thinking of. Well, there's two. Gene Waldron and Keith Simons. So we got a lot on the block. Our untouchables list. Kyle Teal's not going anywhere. Daniel Metz isn't going anywhere. Henley's not leaving. Felton's not leaving. No shot. Caminero's not leaving. Hernandez isn't leaving. PCA probably not leaving. Anderley could. Montgomery's not leaving, though. Game's still crashing a lot. Once, maybe twice a night. But again, I think it's just because I haven't uninstalled and reinstalled. It's weird when you do the pre-download and then a patch comes out. I feel like it always happens with like Madden too. It's just weird. But I've had some people say that they, would have installed it later than I did, and they've had some issues too. So, who knows? Who knows? All right, that looks okay. And then starters, Skeens is untouchable. Ryan's untouchable. K is untouchable. Merritt is untouchable. Thompson. Ronald Walsh. And in terms of relievers, Swanson and Taylor especially. Cole Wynn's not going anywhere. Sandy Cox isn't going anywhere. Okay, so in terms of what we need right now, let's be honest, it's starting pitching. It's a proper left fielder, if we can get it. Shortstop, I think we're okay, so we're probably looking for more relief help. I just don't know if I want to put closer or reliever. Let's put closer, I think. All right. That is the game plan. And last but not least, before we start this season, again, we missed out on the playoffs last year by 1 game because we started off super hot. Divinity, what's going on, by the way? We started off super hot, and then the team just fell off a cliff with 500 ball the rest of the way. Top prospect list, Josh Garner is the number 1. Of course, he and Corey Hanna were the 2 generational talents of last year's draft. Both 80 overall, 99 potentials out of the gates. That said, we got Daniel Metz debuting at 17th. That's not bad. Jimmy Merritt at 26, Eddie Hernandez, but both of those two are about to graduate up. And that is it for us in the top 50, except for closer Alfonso Parra. So our farm rank is now down to 8th, and it's going to be dropping as well with how many people are graduating up, because Broadway is graduating as well. This is going to be an interesting season. This is going to be a weird one. So for the start of the year, our rotation is Skeens, Norman K, River Ryan, Bryson Mouts, and Jimmy Merritt. That's the weakest our rotation's ever been. Shota Imanaga as the long reliever. Rest of the bullpen is Cole Winn, Rondell Williamson, Benito Vizcaino, Matt Svensson, Grant Taylor, and Sandy Cox. I mean, the bullpen isn't bad. The rotation, it's not great. But if Jimmy Merritt can step up, we might be okay. He does allow a whole lot of hits against lefties, though. And the lineup, we got Felton, Caminero, Teal, PCA, Montgomery, Henley, Anderley, Guerrero, and Crawford. And then against lefties, Felton, Henley, Caminero, Anderley, Montgomery, Teal, PCA, Guerrero, and Eddie Hernandez. Okay. We'll see. I don't have a good feeling about this season at all. At all. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. I can't even speak anymore, man. I'm sorry. I'm in distress. I'm gonna guess. It's Zarikin. But it could be Z Harikin. Thank you for the follow regardless. And it's someone who has a name where people are like, wait a minute, how the hell do you say that? I wonder if people would find your username easier or more difficult than mine. I don't know the answer to that. Thank you for the follow, though. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Hopefully, I don't know how the hell we're the third-ranked team with the third-best pitching. That doesn't make sense. Like, there's no way we have the third-best pitching staff with this rotation. There's no way. But a 4-4 start. Scouting-wise, this year, we get to just generalize, I would say. I think we get to generalize. Because, like, yeah, I mean, like, we do need, like, a first base prop. We just need to do as good as we can, basically. So, we will start off. To be fair, Skeens alone is probably better than half the team's pitching staff. Not wrong. Not wrong. He's doing a lot of heavy lifting. It's like he never left Pittsburgh. It's like he never left. First one nailed it perfect. Hey, there we go. There we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Again, welcome in, though. Thank you for the follow. All right. So, yeah. Generalized scouting this year. We don't have that high of a pick. We don't have the pressure of a top 5, top 10 pick where we absolutely have to get it right. So, we can just kind of go for a little bit of information across the board. See if anything happens. We are already down to 8-13. Gotta be honest, this team being this disappointing, I really wasn't expecting it. Maybe I should have been. But I really wasn't expecting this team to have this level of struggle to get back into the playoffs. I feel like closers and relief pitchers need to be put in one position. I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, because that's the AI certainly doesn't really respect the closer-reliever split designation. I've seen a lot of people mention as well, I think it was Ant Ortiz today on Twitter that was just like, man, pitchers should just be listed as pitchers. Because I know some people were upset, like, oh, top prospects, there's a lot of closers. And it's like, well, I mean, it's understandable as to why. I mean, I get annoyed over some weird things. I feel like that's kind of a weird thing to get annoyed about, but from a realistic standpoint, they're not wrong to be like, well, that looks dumb. So, I mean, I am someone who complained and got the color of confetti changed in NHL. So, can I really throw stones here, you know? 19-27 for the fourth best team in baseball. 2 years running. Fourth best team in baseball. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. All right. Yeah, like I said, generalized scouting. We might be sellers at the deadline here for some of our veterans. None of our key pieces, although some of our key pieces are starting to turn into veterans, which is scary because we haven't accomplished anything. But we'll see. We'll see. Swept Texas, though. 28-31. We're battling back a bit. I mean, 0-7 on the season for River Ryan. Uh-huh. Right. That is no bueno. Honestly, maybe we do take a look at the roster and see what's up. Arthur Hicks has 36 at-bats and hasn't done much yet. He has gone up in rating, though. Brother, how are you 0-7 already? And Paul Skeens is only 5-5. Jimmy Merritt has gotten lit up so far. Shota's already dropped another 2 points. Like, I'm not saying we're throwing in the towel for this season already, but I'm not saying that. Also, we have not gotten anything in the way of trade offers yet this season either. And we got a lot of pieces out there. So that is a little bit disappointing. Third base international, shortstop west, shortstop central. Tampa picks up Hunter Brown, now 34 years old, 92 overall, making $40 million this year and next, from the Yankees for left field prospect Walter Yamaguchi. Depth or, low-level shortstop Shannon McAlpin, and a pretty decent young center fielder in Woody Kohler. Imagine that, the Yankees with a bit of a cap dump on Hunter Brown. The continuous rebuild. It may never end. It may never end. But hey, at least if we trade assets away, we have Paul Skeens to trade, right? PCA. We're back to 500 at least. Mid to average starter Tom Coleman traded for Shane Baz, Bradley Rodriguez, and Cody Hooler. She's a hooler. Also a bit of a cap dump. But it's still an A potential for Coleman. He could still get a bit better. But also a bit of a cap dump. We are first in our division right now. Oh my God. How? Did I actually see that correctly? We are first in our division right now at 39-38. Oh my God. God bless the AL Central. God bless the AL Central. We get a trade offer. Kyle Lodis for Edmundo Sosa. Really no reason to do that whatsoever. Sosa is cooked. He's making $3 million this year. There is no reason to do that at all. Texas, get out of my face with your shenanigans. We just lost 14-0 to Seattle. It's a pretty good week overall, though. We're now 4 games over 500. All Let's see. We got center fielders, west, central, and east. We're just going to run out of time to scout everybody, but them's the breaks. We're cooking, though. All of a sudden, this team has really caught fire. 48 and 42, 3.5 up on the Twins. All right, center field international. And then right field, we got to do some research here. Scout prospect. Right field. International west, central, international, central, west. Perfect. We'll ignore the east. Let's go international. And we'll go central. Go for the hometowners. Well, this has to be the least hyped up draft we've had yet. We get an offer to move good young third base prospect Trent Broadway for 37-year-old center fielder TJ Friedl. No. We also get an offer to move the young catcher Arthur Hicks for veteran catcher Carson Kelly. No. Ooh. Yankees offer Daniel Palencia and Felix Batista for the young third baseman Tony Norris. I mean, Palencia would certainly be nice. And we do have Broadway at third base. Like, we don't need two of those third base prospects, you know? But the problem is, it's a division rival. Like, short term, that helps us a lot with Palencia. Batista, maybe not, judging by the stats this year, but short-term gain for what could be long-term pain if we give Tony Norris to a divisional rival. Or at least, not a divisional rival, a fucking, a league rival, I should say. I was thinking divisional rival earlier because of Oliviveros swapping from Tampa to Toronto. I'm going to say no. Like, we need that deal, but we got a trade offer Arthur Hicks for Yohel Pozo and Angel Zerpa. No. The AI is just trying to rob me, man, and I am not having it. Tony Norris for Keston Herstad. I'm going to say no. And we could get Edgar Caro back after all this time for Norman Frazier. That is also going to be a no. That brings us to the 2033 draft. We haven't really taken a look at anybody here because we have the 17th pick. It's the latest we've selected, so we haven't really been able to get our hopes up about anybody. But the Cubs, first overall, take a starting pitcher named Marlon Davenport. He should have been Miami bound, but Marlon Davenport goes first overall. Second to San Francisco is center fielder Roberto Torres. And third overall is David Chavez, a first baseman to Miami. Jesus Christ. If those ranges are accurate, the other two teams just screwed up horrifically. So for us, pick 17, who is left? A starting pitcher, Daniel Yoshida. We don't know a ton about. Another starter, Scott Creech. Who, I mean, the overall could be outstanding, but the potential maybe not. Right fielder, Edmund Naylor. A first baseman, Andre Navarre. A catcher in Louis Dawkins. Shot to 85 in a row for Meg. Starter, Hideo Suzuki. I mean, it feels like Navarre or Dawkins here. Just to hope for the best at the super high range. Or John McGaffick. Or Dwayne Eubanks. Kurt Suzuki's distant cousin. Starter Jesse Miller, Mario Cairo. I mean, there's just a bunch of dudes to just throw a dart at here. There are a bunch of them. Was there a Dave Ortiz? I missed him. Well, we could just go for Daniel Yoshida and hope that he's actually that good. Or we go for Andre Navarre. Or Louis Dawkins. Honestly, maybe we just trust the scouts, especially two starters, a bigger position in need. Let's just hope for the best. We'll take Daniel Yoshida. I mean, we'll take Daniel Yoshida. Round 2, Miguel Cairo is still there. So we will probably take him as well. That or reliever Clyde Stroud. Take another starter in Mario Cairo. We certainly need that starting pitching help. We'll just have to hope for the best. Compensation round. Leo Encarnacion, Ken Curry, Peter McManus. I don't think we're going to get anybody else. Well, maybe not. Closer Robbie Fiera. Closer Lloyd Levy, or Levy. Justin Spicer. William Matsui, Ross Springer. It's all the closers at the moment that have those crazy ranges. We will take Robbie Fiera just to hope for the best. That's all we can do. Throwing darts at the board. Round number 3. Will be another reliever, William Matsui, son of Hideki. Welcome in, Mr. Matsui. 4th round. Jesus Rivas, maybe. James Hooley. Probably grandson at this point. Fair. Sean Kim, Ray Diaz, Vance Puckett. Brian Ramos. Definitely looking at relievers. Ton Conrath at first base. Doug Dietrich, Willie Ramirez, David Francisco. Maybe we just go for Rivas. Did we make the playoffs? Still in the middle of the season. Let's go for catcher Jesus Rivas. Why not? Again, just throwing darts at the board here. Round 5, David Francisco is still there. This is pretty much the Trust the Scouts draft, as it's turned out. Casto, Oliver Prescott, Castilla. Just a lot of relievers to maybe take a chance on. William Quo. I'm cool if it auto picks, by the way. We just need to do our final scroll throughs. Drew Monahan. Lewis Fox, maybe. Thomas Castillo. Well, if it's not David Francisco, it was Marco Villasmil, who we will take instead. And in the 6th round, well, we're down to 3. A couple more relievers or a third baseman. We'll take the third baseman because we've taken plenty of relievers in this draft. So just darts at the board, hoping for the best. There's Tony Norris for Kierstad, Caro for Norman. Yeah, those can go away. Home Run Derby this year features Nick Kurtz. Apparently, PCA is tied for 2nd in home runs in the league this season. But yeah, Nick Kurtz is dominating. Dude, Seattle has Kurtz and Jordan. Jesus. Oh my God. Could you have any more power in a lineup? All right. That's the most power in a lineup since frickin' Canseco and McGuire. Let's see. All-Stars this season. Not a single pitcher made it. That's not good. Of course, Oliveveros made it for Toronto. Our All-Star this year, Kyle Teal. And PCA. I mean, at least we ended up with 2, but that's still, that's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. Ooh. Yes, please. He's not what he used to be, but Norman Frazier is a project second baseman, 23 and a 61. The Braves are looking to get out from underneath Josh Hader's $16 million. He's 38, but an 83. We will gladly take Josh Hader here in the year of our Lord 2033. Yeah, that's a must. That is a must. See you later, Norman. Welcome in, Josh Hader. Well, I was going to take a look at the roster and see if we wanted to change anything, so now's probably a good time to do it. Hicks only has 57 at-bats, so again, as a backup catcher, he's growing in overall. That's what we wanted. Daniel Metz is going to be ready to potentially be the backup as soon as next year. First base, we got Henley and Guerrero. And Guerrero's still performing poorly, but he's a backup, whatever. Felton and Bruin Agbayani. Agbayani's played well. We'll leave him as the backup for this season. We got Caminero and Broadway. Broadway's up 2 points. He's only gotten 38 at-bats. You could make an argument for that reason to send him down for the sake of playing time. I thought he'd get a little bit more, but he hasn't. Honestly, same for Hicks. Jackson Appel, welcome back to the majors, buddy. And we will put Hazel and Hicks in AAA. We'll drop Metz down to double. Really just try to boost up his confidence. Trevino's hurt. That's fine. Triple, double. That's fine. So yeah, third base, honestly, Brian Ramos, come on back up. Trent Broadway will go down to triple. We'll put Norris in double. And he'll be there with Presley, so Michael Chu can go down to single. That works. Shortstops. Hernandez has jumped to a 77. That's not bad. Stubbs, what's going on? Crawford's still getting plenty of appearances, unfortunately. But we're doing what we got to do to make sure that Hernandez is playing. Does not help. Braden Montgomery is out for the rest of the season. Does not help. We can call up Beavers, Jones, Frederick. We'll call up Drew Jones. So yeah, the outfield definitely taking a bit of a hit. Hernandez can go to double. And for the pitchers, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, Lawrence Thompson could be about ready to go. Ryan's now up to 3 and 7. Thompson is at least a lefty. That could be it for Shota with how he's declining, but we'll leave Thompson in AAA for the rest of the year. Send relievers. Now that Josh Hader's here, can we send down Vizcaino? Yes, we can. So AAA is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Double A is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll drop Murphy down to single. Okay. Okay. So the question right now, what is the best thing for us to do? Is investing in this team the wisest of moves right now? We still have some other players I'd love to see traded, but a lot of these offers from the AI are just them trying to rob us, and I'm not doing that. No, thank you. I mean, a better backup first baseman than Pablo Guerrero could be nice. Yeah, Blaine Crim and Matt Olson are the only ones out there. All right, let's focus on signing our players first. Arthur Hicks, the catcher, for second baseman, former player of ours, Chase Majoroth. We don't need him at this point. Yeah, it's our first day to try to sign some picks. So again, this was as blind of a draft as we have had in this game so far. This was truly just eyes closed, throw darts at the board, and hope. Hope that we've landed somebody. Is that strategy going to work? Potentially not, but we had to try. Arthur Hicks for... Ooh, Trent Grisham. Now, he's expensive as hell. We can barely afford that. But, you know, a 26-year-old catcher for the 36-year-old outfielder. Braden Montgomery's out for the year. Or Detroit wants Norris and Arthur Hicks for starter Andrew Alvarez. Otto Kemp. Casey Mize. And Nolan Jones. No. But Arthur Hicks for Trent Grisham's an interesting one. 25 home runs for Grisham this year. Doesn't have any secondary positions, though, so that's going to have to be declined. That's going to have to be declined. Yeah, sorry to New York. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Crash, I forgot to add that damn emote. Don't catchers make good first baseman? I mean, they can. It's not always a guarantee. All right, we got another week here. Let's see if the blind drafting paid off. Grisham for Hicks declined. Arthur Hicks for second baseman Cole Young. No. Bryce Eldridge has been traded to Baltimore for a good young starter in Jesse Ransom and a so-so catcher. Okay. Cap dump, but they did get a good player back. Cole Young for Hicks, didn't want it. Alek Manoah for Tony Norris. No. Dude, the AI is just trying to rob me for these players. Oh, my God. My God, my God. We might do some investigating ourselves here. Backup catcher, we're fine. So, again, if we talk about biggest needs right now, it is a backup first baseman. Maybe even a better, backup second baseman. But Bruin Agbayani has actually been pretty good. He's batting .294 in 68 attempts. That's not bad. And Ramos as a backup third baseman's fine. Hernandez is now the man at shortstop. I mean, definitely just a better outfielder. And then obviously starters. Because the bullpen's looking a bit better. So if we go to Ye Olde Trade Hub and we look at MLB trade blocks, first baseman Kobe Mayo in the last year of his deal. Josh Naylor's in the last year of his deal. Spencer Horwitz has a year left. Pete Alonso also in the last year of his deal. And getting Kobe Mayo from the Red Sox could work. Right fielder, starter, and shortstop. I mean, right field, I really know what I want to give up there right now. Vasquez is a decent piece, but shortstops. You can definitely give up an Alexander Vargas. Maybe even just a random starter. Chandler Champlain. We'll see if the Red Sox will take that for Kobe Mayo. In terms of an outfielder, Red Sox are also looking to move on from Roman Anthony. That would be a hell of a one-year rental, if not trying to keep him. Then there's Riley Green, Cody Bellinger, who we tried to sign a few years ago. Center field, it's the last year of Max Clark's contract with Detroit. Tom Foster. Ooh. 89 overall at 24 years old. 89 power for the center fielder Tom Foster. Jesus. Guy was a first rounder in 2026. That draft turned out to be amazing. And then right field is Dylan Cruz, Lawrence Butler, and Jack. Can't put Clark in left, though. Yeah, we can. I have like 4 errors and a half inning. Oh, hey. Shut up. Foster is an interesting one, man. But if we wanted a natural left fielder, Roman Anthony would be the guy to try to get. Unless we wanted a rental, but I mean, we've been dying for that go-to left fielder. And that could be where we use Vasquez. That could be where we offer up like Gene Waldron. And then for a starter, we can't say that River Ryan has been playing all that well this year. Just take a shot in the dark and see if this somehow works. If it does, then we'll have to figure out the pitching, but we might as well try. Doesn't address our needs, and the value wasn't close. Fuck off. Even though we're interested in Vasquez. All right, that was also rejected. Arthur Hicks for Jacob Marcy. Marcy Darcy? And Tony Norris for Freddie Freeman. Yeah, I'm not interested in any of that. Foster looks 47 years old. Check the birth certificate. I am 12. Okay. Well, they love to lowball me, but they refuse to get lowballed themselves. So that's where we're at. Could try to bring in Mackenzie Gore. Mason Miller. I mean, the Red Sox are looking to blow this shit up, man. They're looking to blow this up. Mason Miller, Palencia. You know what? Trade targets. If we just say left fielders, right? Look at MLB trade blocks. We're going to tell the Red Sox, hey, we're interested in Roman Anthony. It's up to you, though, to get this deal done. What's it going to take? And then outside of that, we'll tell them we're also interested in Kobe Mayo. Because we are. And in terms of those starters, MLB trade block starters. Mackenzie Gore, he's just expensive as hell. All these guys are expensive as hell, in fairness. Felipe Villegas, who is in AAA for Baltimore at an 84. That's interesting. Baltimore, can we get that guy? And then Thomas White, who went to Washington. Baltimore, let's talk, because apparently I can only deal with AL East teams. Give me Villegas. I have no idea why you don't have him in the majors, but give me Villegas. Freddie Freeman for Norris, of course, didn't go through. Marcy, Kelly for Hicks. All these offers are just terrible. They're so bad. They are so bad. That is just not happening. Absolutely not. All right. Mario Cairo has declined. Of course he has. Moving to the bronze spot. I'm going to have a bitch of a time signing these guys. Carson Kelly for Hicks. Of course, we basically told you no. Blue Jays, how the hell do you still have money? Tanner Beebe, Noel V. Marte, and Everson Pereira, our former outfielder. For Kevin Oliver, good young right fielder. Josh Kasevich, decent shortstop. Richard Coe, okay starter. And Chad Dallas, on the way out starter. Definitely a cap dump. Not the worst return, though. Blue Jays are going for it, though. Arthur Hicks for Gerard Encarnacion. I mean, that could be the short-term filler in left that we need. Astros want Broadway for Harry Ford and William Abreu. No. I mean, Hicks for that coverage that we need in left. Encarnacion's down 2 points so far this year. 14 home runs, 64 RBI, 682 OPS. We're good. We're good. Mario Cairo. Signs. Thomas Castillo, will you sign? Yes. That leaves us 2 dudes, 4th and 5th rounders. This is going to be tough. Oh my God, just all of these deals are so bad. What do you mean you don't want to trade your 26-year-old catcher for our 38-year-old catcher? What do you mean? Hicks for Kelly. Dude, stop. Stop, Colorado. You're just offering the same things over and over. Kobe Mayo's being mentioned as a part of a trade package to the Athletics. Then let him be. Bitch-ass teams. Take it easy, Crashy. All right. Well, today's the trade deadline. Honestly, we'll just run it. We're fine. The more important deadline is the one here. Deadline to sign our draft picks. Robbie Fiera has signed. William Matsui has declined. Jesus Rivas has declined. What about Marco Villasmil? He has signed. Okay, so he missed out on 2 signings this year. But it was just throw the darts at the board, and how did we do? Honestly, not that badly. Daniel Yoshida's a 68. That's a damn good player. Cairo's a 67. And Fierro's a 66. Not bad. We won't know about Matsui and Rivas. Villasmil sucked. But Castillo, he's got a potential, but he's only a 47. But we added 2 starters and a reliever. That's not bad at all. Elsewhere, Cleveland with a 63 and a 65. Detroit gets a generational, in a sense, starting pitcher in Troy Dixon. He's got the 99 potential, but he's only a 61 overall at 19 years old. That's still obviously an amazing pick. And then Peter McManus is a 60. But damn good pick for Detroit. Kansas City gets a 66. And also Dave Ortiz, who wasn't that good. Let's get some steroids in him, says the Red Sox fan. Twins get Cliff Miles, 69 overall at 23. That's not too bad. Zamora's only a 53. Houston gets a 53, a 51, and a 60. At least they're all 18, though. Plenty of time to develop, right? Angels with Will Moss, who's a 69. That's not bad. Kenneth Curry, who's a 59, not bad. And Willie Ramirez, who's a 47. Also not too bad. This looked like a pretty good draft. Athletics pick up Leo Encarnacion, who's a 57. So a lot of like 50 to 60 overall type of dudes that have good potentials. Seattle with Corey Allen gets a 61. Kurt Superior's a 54. Texas with Tom Tavares, who's a 66. Yeah, son of Darby. Going to Seattle, too. Braves with Jesse Miller, who's a 68. Okay. Miami! I quit. Oh my God. The Marlins, 3rd overall, take the number 1 projected player in this draft, 90 overall David Chavez. The highest rated player out of a draft I have ever seen, not named Frederick McDonough in NHL 17. Oh my God. What the fuck? He doesn't have any quirks, but holy shit. That is absurd. That is absolutely absurd. Wow. Whew. Wow. How are the stats equal to 90? Just because he's so well-rounded. That is... Well, I'm still reeling from this because Jesus Christ, man. I have never seen a 90 rated player with 95 potential out of a draft. Thank God we had no chance at getting him, by the way. We picked 17th. They selected him 3rd overall. He was the number 1 projected player, and 2 teams passed on him, including the Cubs. That is insane. They also end up with Cosmo Castilla, who's not a bad shortstop either, but that is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Like, everybody else loses in terms of this draft, right? For the Mets, they got a 62 and a 63. Great players, but like, good Lord, shot the void for the 88. Oh my God. Whew, insane indeed, in more ways than one. Wow. Let's keep looking before we go back and just ogle that player. Walter Requeda's a 58. David Francisco, who we almost took, right? We almost took that guy, and the game just crashed. The game couldn't handle it. Oh my God, that David Francisco guy we almost took too. That is nuts. That is nuts. What a great time for the first game crash of the night, by the way. What a time. 90 overall out of the draft, man. I didn't know that was possible, to be honest. I did not know that was possible. All right, well, I feel like it always happens when the frickin' dailies come out. When those roll over. I might be wrong, but that's what it feels like. So how far back did that bring us? Well, it brought us back a little bit. Unfortunately. Not far enough, but a little bit. All right. Well, let's try again then in terms of signing some of these dudes, right? So Mr. Cairo, he signs. We got to get Castillo signed ASAP. There we go. And then we'll see if these other dudes do ultimately end up signing. Hopefully they do. We know that Villasmeal ended up sucking, so at least we can go for these three and not worry about that guy at all. Maybe we'll actually get a trade offer that doesn't suck this time. Not likely. Thomas White for Trent Broadway, trade withdrawn. Yeah, you go ahead and withdraw those offers because they were terrible. They were, in fact, terrible. Imagine this time, though, if Miami doesn't actually end up signing that guy. They also want Trent Broadway for Tim Beck and Porter Hodge. That's not happening. And Roman Anthony could be on his way to Seattle. Imagine with how stacked Seattle already is, they get frickin' Roman Anthony. Good Lord. All right, well, we got to get back to where we were going. Arthur Hicks for Ryan. Ooh. I mean, Weathers isn't having that good of a season. Red Sox want Broadway for Dalton Varsho and Brandon Walter. That's not happening. But Arthur Hicks for Ryan Weathers. That's not too bad. It's a backup catcher for somebody else who might be able to do something at starter this year. We're actually going to take that deal. So there we go. The crash turned out to be kind of beneficial. Arthur Hicks, we'll see you later, buddy. That was the goal, was to boost him up a little bit and be able to trade him. And it worked out. So it means that, well, it bumped up Jackson Appel. We might as well go with Hazel. And we'll drop down Jackson. So we need a minor league catcher. Yusnel Franco, let's bring you in. He's in AAA right now. Honestly, Daniel Metz he's ready. He's not going to the majors immediately, but he's going to triple with Franco. We'll put Appel in double. And then for starters, Yamanaga can go down to AAA. Sorry, Shota, but it's got to happen. We're going to save after that, and hopefully the game doesn't crash. That would be nice if the game wouldn't crash from there. Now I'm excited to see if Miami somehow doesn't sign that dude. Today's the day to sign draft picks. Vieta declines. Put him in that bronze spot. Carson Kelly for Tony Norris. No. Dylan Cruz gets traded with Edgar Caro. Man, the Blue Jays are freaking going for it, man. That's a decent return. That right fielder, Kevin Oliver, is pretty good. We're not really worried about the deadline at this point. All right, let's see if we can manage. I don't even remember who we managed to sign last time and who we didn't. But signing Fieta seems pretty important, which means I'm pretty sure we got him last time and then we didn't get him this time, so that sucks. Whatever. I'm not restarting though. It is what it is. I didn't get Rivas either. And then we know this guy isn't even that good. He declined too. Honestly, we got kind of screwed by that restart. I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. We got Matsui, who was just as good, basically. Cool. So we got Matsui, but didn't get Vieto this time. Whatever. And we got Castillo, who's a 47. So going back and looking at other teams then, and we will look at the Marlins again. Blue Jays didn't get much in this draft. Tampa got Eric McCarty, who's a 56. That's a pretty good late pick for them. Yankees with Steven Betts, who's a 66. Barry Rowland's a 55. Arnold Frey was a 62. Congrats to Cheesehead for completing the first inning XP path. Get a job. Red Sox, Scott Creech, 74 at 22. That's not bad. Baltimore, Thomas Yamada's a 70. Arturo Castillo's a 58. Robbie Humphrey's a 46. Ton Conrath is also a 46. Not bad for Baltimore. Okay, so we were laughing at the Giants. They still got a generational pick, second overall. So I think it's just the Cubs that screwed up. The Giants took this dude second overall, missed out on the guy to the Marlins third overall, but I don't think they're going to be crying about it. Jesus Christ. Where's all this high-end talent for me at the start of the draft? I wouldn't have taken him anyway, right? But Roberto Torres, second overall. 81 overall, 99 potential at 18 years old. And they also ended up with Justin Heim, who's a 57 at 18. Jesus. San Diego with Mitchell Palmer, who's a 54. That's not that bad. Dodgers completely swung and missed. Rockies end up with 60 overall. Chris Walker, that's not bad. Lloyd Levy's a 70. That's a good pick, too. Arizona. Stroud's a 71. White's a 48. St. Louis, Phil Underwood's a 65. That's not bad. Justin Spicer's a 69, and Thomas Little's a 48. Okay. I know I'm going through this kind of quickly, but I want to see what happened with the Cubs and with Miami. Tyler Ariano's a 62. Good pick. Espinosa's a 60. Also a good pick. Milwaukee with Chad Lowe, 62. Good pick. Cincy, Bryce Petty is a 66. Good pick. Eugene Brandon's a 63. Good pick. And the Cubs first overall took Marlon Davenport. He's not bad. 22 and a 70. 87 potential. That's not bad, but they missed out on They missed out on a generational player and a multi-generational player. Who knew that multi-generational players existed, but they do. And Sam Liss is a 61 for Washington. Philly with shortstop Walter Acada, again, 58. And then Francisco was a 52. So Miami does get David Chavez, third overall. So again, to recap, we had the 17th pick. We weren't in the conversation. Marlon Davenport goes first overall to Chicago. Not a bad pick. Second overall to San Francisco is the outfielder Roberto Torres, who any other year it would be like, oh my God, what a pick. And it still is. Like, that's an incredible player. Good Lord. That's an incredible player. Plays all three outfield positions, has no quirks to start. But that's an incredible player. And somehow he wasn't the best player of the bunch. The best player of the bunch. The number one projected player who falls to third in Miami. 90 overall, David Chavez. That is absurd. That is absolutely absurd. Well, all in all, we had an okay draft given the circumstances. We could be on pace to make the playoffs for the first time. We have a 5.5 game lead on the Twins. And, of course, some things about the team have changed a little bit. Especially what we've looked to do from a pitching standpoint here. But again, we do have a big outfield injury. Braden Montgomery's done for the year, so. But hopefully the addition of Ryan Weathers can kind of shore up the ship here. But we went into the season knowing our pitching staff wasn't where it needed to be. It really fell off in free agency, unfortunately. But Skeens, Kay, Weathers, Ryan, and Mouts with Jimmy Merritt out of the pen. Bullpen, though, Taylor, Wynn, Williamson, Haters, Fanson, and Cox. It's not bad. But, I mean, the strength of this team is obviously still the lineup. Felton, Teal, PCA, Caminero, Anderle, Henley, Hernandez. J.P. Crawford still getting some at-bats. And Robert Walters, the guy called upon. We'll see. We'll see. Expectations are kind of dirt cheap this year, even though we're listed as the third best team. But this might be the year we finally make the playoffs. It might be. 80-60 with a 7-game lead. We would really have to screw it up to not be a playoff team this year, wouldn't we? We would really have to screw that up. So Kyle Lodice could get called up. Benito Vizcaino, Alexander Vargas, Trent Broadway. I mean, for pitchers, it's going to be pretty straightforward. Or is it? Do we want to go with Lodice? I mean, Vizcaino definitely gets the call. Lodice or Broadway? Kyle can cover those infield positions. Let's go for Kyle. It looks like we will finally get some playoff baseball back in the South Side, but I can't say, again, I have optimism that we're going to do anything once we get there. But we have yet to make the playoffs since we started this run. Lose to Minnesota, sweep Detroit, 6.5 up on the Twins. Sweep the Giants, sweep the Yankees, 90-62. The White Sox have clinched the AL Central and are finally going back to the playoffs. Finally. Of all years to do it, it's when our starting pitching staff crumbled. That is so weird. That is so weird. But we'll take it. We got 3 games left against Cincy. We're on 93 wins. Of course, we know the division was already ours. 95-67. The White Sox back in the postseason. We will play Baltimore, with the winner moving on to take on Toronto. Athletics and Twins. Winner plays the Mariners. You also got Dodgers, Brewers. Winners playing San Diego. Pittsburgh and Colorado. Winners playing the New York Mets. There could be some interesting matchups, that's for sure. All right. Well, playoffs, finally. I'm happy about that, regardless of what happens. It's a shame Braden Montgomery, who's been here the whole time, is going to miss it, but that's okay. Looks like we'll have an award winner as well. But let's take a look at how the boys did this year. So at catcher, Kyle Teal, 20 home runs, 75 RBIs, and 859 OPS this year. 120 Ks. But he was good for a 6.1 WAR on the season. You set your own lineups in this game or OTP? I typically try to let the managers do it. I don't mind setting it up on my own, but especially this year where they were claiming like, hey, we improved the AI and how smart they are at managing the lineups. I really wanted to test that out. What a season for Kyle Teal. Matt Henley at first. Wow, shout out to Pablo. 20 home runs, 69 RBIs. Goddamn. Not bad. 26 homers, 88 RBIs, 13 stolen bases for Henley. 833 OPS. So Guerrero doesn't get hits often, but when he does, the ball goes far. He also struck out 160 times. Jesus. Literally, it's he hits the ball or he very, very much doesn't. But a 3.8 WAR for Henley. Did have 8 errors, but yeah, Guerrero, the WAR because of the strikeouts it's so bad. Doug Felton at second, 18 homers, 58 RBIs, 890 OPS on the year, 101 strikeouts. How'd he do defensively? Yeah, 7 errors. Still good for a 7.4 WAR. That's a career high. Junior Caminero at third base, just 20 home runs. Sir! Look at the fucking drop-off once he left Tampa. Sir! 81 RBI, and 806 OPS. Dare I say Junior Caminero might need to be dealt. 95 strikeouts, 12 errors, 0.7 WAR for 92 overall, $34 million per Junior Caminero. Yikes. Figure it out, buddy. Figure it out. Shortstop, Eddie Hernandez. 7 home runs, 56 RBIs, 744 OPS with a 323 on base. Again, this was a big development year for him, though. He's already gone up 4 points. So I can't be mad. And we know he's defensive first. And good for a 2.8 WAR. 4 errors on the year. Okay. In center, PCA, 38 home runs and 102 RBIs. Louis Anderle went 16 and 69. So an 893 OPS for PCA, 858 for Louis Anderle. Anderle sub 100 strikeouts. PCA was at 138. And PCA just 1 error on the year. Good for 7.3 WAR. Anderle with 3. That was good for a 5.8. And then right, of course, Montgomery, limited to just 30 games before injury. Robert Walters stepping up, though. 16 home runs, 71 RBIs. Again, when he hits the ball, it goes far, but does he hit the ball often? No. But 98 fielding, right? Like, that's the play. No errors on the year. Good for 1.9 WAR on 260 putouts. We'll take that. For pitchers, Skeens goes 13 and 8, 11 and 8 for Bryson Mouts. Let's see. And 10 wins for Svanson as well. 45 saves for Sandy Cox this year. Hader, of course, was acquired mid-season. 237 strikeouts for Skeens, 174 for Weathers. Cox led the team in ERA, but honestly, it wasn't that bad. Quality starts, 21 for Skeens, 12 for Ryan. Cox actually had a pretty rough year. Svanson was great, Williamson, Hader, Wynn, Weathers. Like, we had some good pitching. Skeens the best of the bunch, no surprise. Ryan really shrugged off that 0-5 start to go 7-3 since that point. So, I mean, all things considered, pretty good year. Maybe when we weren't exactly expecting it. Who knows what might happen. And if we had that decent of a year with Junior Caminero struggling, what might happen? So MVP is apparently going to be Nick Kurtz. Yeah, we'll look at the end of the year and see if it holds up. Oliviveros up there too. Well, it should, right? It should hold up because season's over. So Nick Kurtz wins the AL MVP over Oliviveros and Julio Rodriguez, his teammates. Dude, I mean, Seattle is just so stupid. And then NL MVP, Kyle Manzardo over Riley Green and Joe Adell. Can't disagree with it. He started 0-7. Shit, I thought it was 0-5. Even better then. AL Cy Young, Cam Schlittler beats out Paul Skeens because of wins. Another silver medal for Paul Skeens. NL Cy Young goes to Edward Cabrera. I'm sorry, man, but with that ERA and that little strikeouts, Yamamoto got robbed. Honestly, Kelly Saccone. What the hell was the award voting this year? AL batting title to Xavier Edwards. Doug Felton finished third. NL, it goes to Brendan Donovan. NL reliever of the year is Cole Henry. Can't disagree with that at all. And AL reliever of the year, Dennis Santana. I think there's an argument for Palencia given the crazy amount of strikeouts, but... AL Rookie of the Year, Derek Chacon, the old Saccone. Yeah. ERA is a bit high. Could have gone to Nigel Hobson in Detroit, but that's okay. And in NL, it's Connor Hawk. Connor Hawk over Corey Hanna. What overall is Hanna now? He started the year at an 80. He's an 84. Damn. Hank Aaron Award winners Bryce Tarang and Pedro Oliveros. No shock. Gold Gloves this year. We know we had one winner. Matt Henley finished third. That's not bad at all. Doug Felton finished second. At second. Remember when we tried to get that guy? Now he's a Gold Glover. I'm mad. And Robert Walters did win the Gold Glove in right. And then Silver Slugger, I don't think we would have had another award winner. Anybody that was up there, though? Yeah, Caminero wasn't even up there at third. What a fall off. What a fall off. So our opponents in our first playoff series of this playthrough. The Baltimore Orioles, huh? Can I call up Bruin Agbayani, please? Thank you. Third base, we will call... Am I allowed to call Broadway back up? I am. Good. Trent, welcome up. Unless we wanted Lodis and Vargas here. God damn it, Alpha. Get your shit out of the way that I can't turn off no matter how many times I turn it off. Patriot, that's what I normally do. Right, so you know what? Agbayani we can actually take off the playoff roster. We'll take Broadway off the roster too, and we will actually go with those extra shortstops, given the versatility. And in the outfield, again, Montgomery's hurt, so Drew Jones is going to be there. 2, 3, 4, 5. We do want Jimmy Merritt, though, on this roster. Then relievers, 1, 2. We'll probably leave Vizcaino off. 3. Yeah, I think Vizcaino will get left off. Okay. Okay. So the question is, what are we up against? In terms of rotation, again, for us, we have Skeens, River, Ryan, and Ryan Weathers. Kay and Mouts are in the mix. Jimmy Merritt. Like, I still have some faith in the bullpen as well, right? Like, we got some options. Apparently, David Sandlin is here for some reason. And you're not supposed to be. Hopefully, it's not too late to drop you down. Why did you get called up? I need the replacement first. Like, am I missing something here? I am. We still needed Trent Broadway. Whoops. There you go, Trent. And then relievers. David Sandlin. Down you go. Anyway. That helps out said rotation a little bit. What is our lineup? Against righties, Felton, Caminero, Henley, PCA, Anderle, Guerrero, Teal, Lodice, and Walters. Against lefties, Felton, Henley, Caminero, Anderle, PCA, Hazel, Lodice, Walters, and Guerrero. So it does push Hernandez out of that starting spot at shortstop, but that's okay. Kyle Teal actually isn't going to be playing against lefties. Hazel does have 91 contacts, so damn. What about Baltimore, though? What's that rotation looking like? Ben Baez, DJ Hanners, Jeff Bong, Robbie Santos, and Chris Harding. Bullpen is Felipe Villegas. They finally called him up. Justin Robleski, Seth Halverson, Moses Lamb, Tim Mahoney. Our bullpen's better. Their rotation's better. What about the lineups? Stephen Kwan, Adele Amador, Cooper Ingle, Mark Vientos, Mickey Moniak, Joseph Sullivan, Kalen Culpepper, Bryce Eldridge, and Brendan Summerhill. With access to guys like Sam Basallo, Pedro Ramirez, Merrick Houston, and Tony Blanco Jr. So, Big Sam's in against lefties, but not against righties. I don't know how this one's going to go, honestly. I mean, I feel like we could do okay, but maybe not. But we did win 12 more games than they did this season, and, well, they did still make the playoffs, so that's a bit scary. But what's it going to be? Paul Skeens takes the mound for us. Let's see. Let's see what we can do as we give up a double fairly early.
That's ball 4.
We give up a walk. Fielder's choice. Skeens in a bit of trouble early. And Skeens gives up a run to start this game. 1-0 Baltimore.
Ball 4, take your base.
Felton's on a walk. Do we want to play small ball? We're going for that steal. He got caught. Henley hits a solo shot. 1-1. Can't say that would have happened if we didn't steal. Well, at least it's 1-1. Skeens, lock in here, buddy. Thank you. PCA strikes out. Hazel singles. Low dice flies out. Walters, fielder's choice. Okay. We've seen this type of play plenty of times. Amador is on. Ingle is on. Vientos double play. We get out of it. Henley's on. Caminero flies out. All right. Just 3 hits through 3 innings. At least we have a solo shot in there. 2-out double for Baltimore. A single. Skeens gets out of it again. I don't like how many runners they're getting into dangerous positions here. We're still held to 3 hits. Ingle with a 2-out single. Vientos down. Bottom of the 5th. Low dice down. Walters. Guerrero with a double. Felton brings him in. It's 2-1. Felton gets the steal this time. Henley can't bring him around. So 2-1. Oh, Paulie Skeens. Gets out of it. Nice job. Caminero walks. Anderley down. PCA down. Hazel singles. Low dice. Against new pitcher Moses Lamb. Strikes out. Skeens gives up a single. Runner thrown out at second. We're going to trust. Oh, Paulie. Paulie. That's it for you. We need a lefty. It's Josh Hader.
Number 71. That's ball 4.
Walks, the bases loaded. Mark Vientos.
Ball 4, take your base.
Back-to-back walks from Hader. This game is tied at 2. Way to go, Josh, you fucking idiot. Walters down. Guerrero down. Felton down. We'll leave Hader in for now. Gives up a single. Double play ball. Double for Eldridge. Risky stuff from Hader. Bottom of the 8th. Henley against Klein. He doubles. Caminero bunts him over. Anderley cannot get the sac fly. PCA flies out. We strand a runner at third with 1 out. That's going to do it for Hader. Rondell Williamson. Strikes out Kwan. Amador down. Ingle singles. Vientos down. Bottom of the ninth. Game 1. Hazel strikes out. Lodice has done nothing today. Let's bring in Hernandez.
Number 28, Eddie Hernandez.
Pinch hit, walk-off home run in the bottom of the ninth. My goodness. I was expecting that we'd have to jump in to watch. We didn't even get the chance. Eddie Hernandez. His first ever postseason at bat. Pinch hit, walk-off home run. What a call that was. And we take game 1, 3-2. How I wish we could have watched that, but I don't think he would have hit the homer if we did. Treat it like NHL, right? Save some of the moments for the really defining games, but that could be a defining game. We go to game 2 with a chance to end it. Thanks to Eddie Hernandez's heroics. Fuck you, Baltimore. Hey, you might be playing that too early. This series isn't over yet. You might be playing that too early. I'm just saying.
You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your tie. Bring your wife. We'll fuck.
That's not a safe thing to do.
Because it's Big Bill Hell. You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Not a safe thing to do.
Challenge pissing. That's right. Challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
We're gonna let the whole clip go through at this point.
After you write us a check, and it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's cars. Baltimore
Go to
and
hell.
exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Bap, 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 bap. Insanity. All right. Here we go. River Ryan gets the ball here in game 2. Lodice is still going to start today, but we won't be afraid to pinch hit him if we need to. What can we do without Paul Skeens?
Safe. 3. Take. Out.
Ryan does a good job getting out of that. Henley flew out. Caminero singles while Teal on the bench because Hazel has crazy contact against lefties. Anderley singles. Runners at the corners. 2 outs for PCA. Strikes out. Solo shot for the former first overall pick, Mickey Moniak.
Ball 4. Take your base.
And then an error and a walk. River Ryan.
Ball 4.
Another walk. Loads the bases with no outs.
Safe. Out.
Fielder's choice, 1 down.
Safe. Ball 4. Take your base.
Another walk. 2-0.
Safe. 3.
Strikes out Amador
You're out.
and gets out of it, allowing just 1 run, which is crazy outside of the solo shot. 2-0 Baltimore. Hazel down. Lodice walks.
Out.
Walters down. Guerrero down.
Out.
River Ryan
Safe.
gives up another hit to Moniak.
Safe. Out.
And that's 2-0.
That's ball 4.
Felton on.
Take.
Gets the steal. Henley flies out. Caminero brings him in on the single.
3.
Anderley down. PCA down. So 2-1.
Out.
Ryan's already feeling the burn here.
You're out. Safe. Take. Out.
Gets out of it. Still 2-1.
Out. Out.
Can we get anything going? No, we can't.
Out. 3.
Hoping to get 1 more inning out of Ryan. He gives up a solo shot to Sullivan. 3-1 Baltimore.
Out.
Felton singles. Steals again.
You're out.
Henley can't bring him in. Caminero nearly had the RBI double. He was thrown out. That's it for Ryan. And again, we got to turn to Rondell, or, you know what, even better, we'll go to Bryson Mouts. Gives up a single. Gives up another single. So even better was questionable terminology. 4-1 Baltimore.
Save. Out.
Double play ball there. 4-1. They go to the pen with Seth Halverson. Anderle singles. Gets the steal. PCA grounds out. Hazel flies out. Lodice grounds out. Jesus. All right, Bryson gives up a single. Gives up another single. 3-run shot. Yep, GG's. GG's. Let's just bring in Merritt to get him some experience of pitching in the playoffs. As this game is over. And honestly, even defensive substitutions, we might have to start considering just to not risk injury.
Save. 3. Take. Out.
Brutal. Well, Walters, you haven't done shit today, or in this series, so we're going to give, well, actually, in fairness, you're good defensively. We're going to want to sub out PCA, probably.
3.
Guerrero at DH, whatever. Doug Felton at second base. Let's bring in Vargas, who grounds out. Jimmy Merritt, let's just see what you can do, buddy.
Ball 4. Take the base.
You need to be an innings eater because this game is over. 3-run shot for Sullivan. 10-1.
Save. That's ball 4. Save.
10-1.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Bases loaded now.
Take. Out.
And a ground out. Henley, you can stay. Pops up. Caminero, you'll be out for Broadway. Lines out. Anderle pops up. To the ninth.
Save.
We know we're going to that decisive game 3. Is that 2 3-run shots for Sullivan? Yep. PCA is out for Drew Jones in the bottom of the ninth. He flies out. Hazel is going to be out for Kyle Teal, who hits a solo shot. Lodice is out for Hernandez, who grounds out. Walters against Mahoney, singles, Guerrero, and that'll do it. 10-2, the final score. A 3-home run game for Joseph Sullivan with 7 RBI. And we will go to that third game of the series. Damn. Can Paul Skeens pitch on 1 day's rest, please? All right. That was just an ass whooping, unfortunately. It's going to be the veteran Ryan Weathers. Yeah, it's going to be Ryan Weathers. And in terms of the lineup, certainly Hernandez is in at shortstop. Certainly Kyle Teal is being brought in for Hazel. I mean, Hazel hasn't even done that poorly. He can at least still be the DH. Walters has not done much, but at least he's good defensively. PCA does not have a hit yet in this series. Honestly, the rest of the lineup can pretty much stay as is, I would think. Although 3 righties, 3 lefties is a little bit rough of a block to have there. We are going to do Felton, PCA, Henley, Caminero. Anderle, Teal. Yeah, that works. Game 3. All or nothing. Can the veteran Ryan Weathers see us through to the next round? He starts off strong. Solo shot for Dougie Felton. And that'll do it for the first inning. Weathers gives up a solo shot to Culpepper. We're tied at 1. Put us down in order. A walk for Summerhill.
Save. 3. Save. First base.
We get out of it. No, we don't. Sullivan reached. Hit by the pitch.
You're out.
Ground out. Now we're out of it. Bottom of the third. Hazel flies out. Walters grounds out. Felton pops up. Jesus. Single for Quan. Culpepper walks. Weathers in trouble. Eldridge on a fielder's choice. Ramirez. Now Summerhill. Thank God. Bottom of the fourth. Still just one hit. It was a solo shot. PCA gets on a walk. We'll go to steal and we get it. Henley bunts him. Caminero can't get the sac fly. Anderley can't bring him in either. We try to play small ball and we fail. One out single for Vientos. Sullivan grounds out. Vassallo nearly had the RBI double. That's going to do it for Weathers already. Teal goes down. Hernandez walks. Gets the steal. Hazel can't bring him in. Walters can't bring him in. We are going to see what Paul Skeens can give us, even if it's an inning or two. We got to do it. Puts him down in order. Felton walks and steals. PCA bunts him over. Henley can't get the sac fly. Caminero walks. Anderley grounds out. We strand a runner at third again. As Skeens strikes out the side in the top of the seventh. Bo Nash in for Baltimore. Teal goes down. Hernandez down. Hazel down. Jesus. Another strikeout for Skeens. And another. Skeens is dealing. We go to the bottom of the eighth. Walters down. Felton walks. Gets the steal. PCA walks. And we will see what happens from here. And we will see what happens from here. What's it gonna be?
We're in the eighth with one batter out.
What's it gonna be? Matt Henley. That star first baseman. It is up to him. 2 on, 1 out.
Henley at the plate now. That's ball
A
one.
fastball low on the first
For
pitch.
both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
2 on, 1 out. And there's a strike
Takes
to
a
the outside
fastball
corner.
for strike
First
one.
sign of movement in the Orioles bullpen will climb. A right-hander with big strikeout stuff is getting it fired up. Mahoney also throwing.
The 1-1 to Henley.
And that one is lifted
Flied out to right, just shy of the warning track, but that will move the runner to third. Yet another chance at bringing in the go-ahead run from third, but the Orioles will go to the pen. That is it for Bo Nash. This Jersey matchup, Baltimore needs to go home for this travesty.
Will climb.
Again, the AI picked these matchups too, which is funny enough. Klein already charged with the loss this postseason. Junior Caminero did not have the best regular season by his standards, but he could show up right here, right now. And looks at a meatball down the middle for strike one.
You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That misses.
He's off that fastball at least. Waited a long time for some playoff baseball on the south side again.
2 outs. That one missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely
Red
has
Sox
the
wearing
advantage
both
in
jerseys
this
'cause
count
they
with runners
have
on.
those
Look for him
jerseys.
to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Ultimate City Connect.
Way outside.
3-1 count to Junior.
Anderley in the on deck circle.
Louis Anderley
Chance to make a big impact
on deck. It would be wise to test Caminero here in terms of his patience. If they walk him, they walk him.
And that'll load the bases.
Bases loaded for Louis Anderley.
Louis Anderley will hit next. Yeah, don't need
Acquired
much
via
damage here,
trade,
just a
I
base
believe,
hit,
from the
likely to score
Yankees. We don't really have anybody else to step in and pinch hit. It's up to Anderley here.
There's the strike.
And a
Tough situation
curveball
right
for
here.
strike
So
one.
important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
We have two players wearing the number 24. Good. Good. I'm all for player freedom.
Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now.
Is it foggy? No, we just allow smoking at the ballpark again.
The White Sox with the go-ahead run at third here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Swing and a miss.
Big hack from Anderley. Are we going to strand another runner at third base?
To the right side.
Yes, we are.
He takes it on his
For the
own.
third, if
It
not
is
the
a big
fourth
chance to
time,
take the lead
we
here
strand the
late.
go-ahead
It's
run at third
and we are
base.
tied.
Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Well, it's Swanson stepping in. Closing time, not so much. We have one run on one hit.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Matt Swanson. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Swanson looking to keep us in this. Trying to keep the pressure off.
Uh-oh.
And he immediately hit Stephen Kwan right in the spine.
Kalen Culpepper getting ready
The
to hit.
go-ahead
He's
run
already homered here in this one.
to first base.
If you're a base runner,
Gets
you've
away
gotta
with a
stay
sweeper
dialed in
right
here.
down the
Look
middle.
for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
I was hoping they'd stick with schemes. I had a hunch they wouldn't. But, you know,
The 0-1.
that's the control we turn over.
And fouled off.
Carlos, what's up, dude?
So now it's all about
What's up, what's
protect
up?
mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow.
How on earth did Culpepper get a base hit on that?
Right there.
A sweeper well off the
First and
plate.
second now with nobody out.
No, that had
But
been
he
a
gets
lot
away
longer,
with it.
and it's certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. He got that front foot
Wow.
down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Not good.
On this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Bryce Eldridge, the next to hit for the Orioles. Now
And
pop
gets
up on the
Eldridge to
infield.
pop up.
And the infield fly is called.
Who'd have thought? That was right down the middle, too. Would have thought the Sabres and Ducks would both be in first place. Not many people.
Go ahead run on base.
Pedro
Here's the
Ramirez.
third baseman. 0 for 3 in this one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a drive.
Not expecting many pitches up in the zone, huh? Hangs the sweeper, caught at the wall. Jesus.
So 2 away with
And
runners
the
at the
go-ahead
crease.
run moves to third.
Now it's the right fielder.
Holy hell. Brendan Summerhill, the number 9 hitter.
Off the inside corner, ball 1.
The allegations of match fixing for for Matt Swanson, excuse me. Grounder to second. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Somehow still tied at 1 apiece. Teal, Hernandez, and Hazel up next. Crazy. I did not think we were surviving that.
Decisive third game of the wild card round.
Teal got into the lineup tonight, but he is 0 for 3. He's not doing that hot. But one swing of the bat could change his fortunes. We have a bottom of the 9th walk-off in this series already.
Pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Come on, Kyle. We've waited a long time to see you in some playoff baseball here in Chicago. You got to make the most of it.
On the inside corner for a strike.
What a pitch. What a pitch. And Teal. 0 for 4 on the night.
Curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Gets obliterated by that curveball.
Eddie Hernandez digs in now.
The rookie shortstop, Eddie Hernandez.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Had that walk-off home run in Game 1. Can Eddie deliver again?
Swing and a miss as he was
We
out front.
cannot hit that sweeper. Come on, Eddie.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Right down the middle, Eddie. What are you waiting for? Ah, you're killing me, Eddie. You're killing me.
Out to short.
Screen went dark because it had been so long, and Eddie Hernandez legs it out for an infield single.
Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
It's a tough spot for Culpepper to be in, but Eddie Hernandez, the winning run, is on base. I don't even remember how the hell we acquired Wendell Hazel, but he rips lefties apart. Not so hot against righties.
Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
We'll see what he can do.
Runner
goes. Hernandez is out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
We seemed destined for extras here.
Trying to send this to extra innings. And that one fouled off.
Damn.
Klein, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2020. Late with the swing there.
Carlos, it's their City Connect jerseys, alternates. A lot of people weren't familiar with Chicago having City Connects.
This one in the air.
And Hazel will fly out to center to send us to extra innings.
One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra
On a
innings.
foggy night in the south side of Chicago, we go to the extras. Determine who will advance to take on Toronto.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Adael Amador.
Bada bing, bada Amador. Johnson's still in there too. Svanson. Damn.
The 1-0.
Definitely
Nice
not
pitch.
a pitch location you're expecting up there as a
Nice
hitter.
pitch,
You know
nice
the guy's
pitch.
got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very
Nice
difficult
pitch
to hit.
again.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Come on, Svanson, get us out of this.
High fly ball out to center field.
PCA.
Underneath it. He's got
Gets it.
One away.
The turncoat. We love him, though. He's our turncoat, baby.
And now it's Mark Vientos. This guy with light tower power.
It's scary here. Good first pitch, though. Good first pitch.
The 0-1.
Right down the middle. He missed it, though. Thank God.
But he knows he can't go into that spot very often
Oh.
against a guy like this.
Swing.
Nice.
He struck him out. And he's gone for the
Matt
fourth time tonight.
Svanson is
Well, that's
dealing.
gonna be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Oh, boy. I should have a home run derby after the 10th.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change.
Svanson's done. I'm a bit surprised. This manager's putting his job on the line here.
Game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm.
He just might, because Svanson's doing really well, but I understand if he wants the handedness to be in our favor.
New pitcher for the White Sox.
Grant Taylor.
The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
First appearance of the postseason and a tough spot for Mr. Taylor
And now the center fielder.
against the man who hit 3 home runs in Game 2, Joseph Sullivan. But he has not been as big of a factor in this game.
Nope.
That one missed. Samuel Basallo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 down, nobody on here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series.
Just a little bit worried here. Taylor deals right down the middle on a fastball for strike 2.
Pitch 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Comes up
Ooh,
empty,
he got him
chases
swinging at
down
that
to the
curve. Can Teal make the throw?
Got him.
Yes, he
And
can.
on the strikeout.
Whew. To the bottom of the 10th we go.
It's
Good
the
play
Orioles
by
1
Kyle
and the
Teal.
White Sox 1.
Walters, Felton, and PCA up next.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Tim Mahoney.
Oh, Tim Mahoney. Tim Mahoney. Tim
Walters
Mahoney.
now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs
All right,
and a
Walters.
strikeout.
Gold Glove winning right fielder. Not much at the plate, though.
Sharp grounder.
Until that moment, a nice first pitch swinging base hit for Robert Walters.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when
Good job,
the team
Robbie.
needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't score
Dougie
as much as
Felton.
he probably would have liked, but that's a good
I believe our
approach
first
being
ever
out.
pick, right? We picked him over
Doug
Oliviveros, I think.
Felton. And he takes one right on the black. That's strike 1.
The only man to make an impact on the scoreboard in this game for us. In any other year, Dougie would have been a hell of a pick. It's just Oliveros was nuts.
Now quick throw to first. Walters back in on a dive. Ball to strike. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a
2-1 to Felton.
Late swing fouled off.
That was a very hittable cutter.
The White Sox with the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the last half of the 10th.
Come on, Dougie.
That's way
Full
outside.
count.
Full count now.
PCA on deck. The North Side Trader. And Felton draws the walk. The winning run moves to second with no outs.
First and second.
He has a sack bunt in this game already. You would expect to see it here. But no. PCA out to right. That should still move the runner over. And it does. Again, for like the 5th time this game. The go-ahead run, and in this case the winning run, moves to third. And it's Matt Henley.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball.
You'd think they'd just walk him at this point, but
pitch out, but no action.
Double play here, that's my fear. But them not getting the force, it's
Fought off foul.
the force at third is interesting. 1-1. Another pitch out.
And perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. The 2-1.
Henley fouls it off. Looked like that was going to be a ball.
Third, one down. Here in extra innings.
2-2. Drops off the face of the earth. Runner advances to second after all.
Advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got 2 runners in scoring position.
Twins, Angels, Pirates, or Marlins. You want draft luck? Marlins, apparently. Holy hell. Angels to free Mike Trout. You know, plenty of options. Full count to Henley.
3-2.
Henley to right, but it's going to hook foul.
That was foul.
Ah.
Payoff pitch. That ball is
Another foul for Henley.
Is building.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make.
It's a walk. The bases are loaded with 1 out. In the bottom of the 10th for Junior Caminero. Junior, please, buddy. Please, 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 please. This is the type of moment that we brought you in for. It's this right here. Who cares about the rough season? It's all about the postseason. Already has 2 walks tonight. And it's a 2-0 count to Caminero. Come on. Walk in that winning run, you idiot. Please.
He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Yeah, fouled off by Caminero. Come on.
That's in there. That is strike 2.
No. Caminero delivers. The White Sox advance.
And the White Sox walk it off in extra
Woo!
innings. So the Chicago White Sox get it done here in game 3.
All of that just to win the wild card series, but they did it.
As they shift their sights to the
Junior
division series.
Caminero is the hero.
3-game series don't leave a lot of room for error.
And we have a date with destiny against the Blue Jays.
I think they fed off of this crowd, and those are the types of things you love to see this time of year.
And the season comes to an end in the
That is what I'm talking about, Junior.
Looking for from their October run, so they'll move into the offseason looking to make improvements before next year.
Long time to get back to the playoffs, but we do get a win once we get here. And it's Junior Caminero who is the hero in the bottom of the 10th. Yeah, how's that for trade value if we decide to go elsewhere?
2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
And that is just one series win. We had just 4 hits in that game, man. Certainly the offense is very concerning. We're going to go with very concerning. Grant Taylor gets the win on that, which is hilarious. He faced just one batter. But it will be the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays, the Blue Jays. We also have Mariners, Twins, Dodgers, Padres, Rockies, and Mets. In which case, the NLDS series have already begun. Dodgers and Mets are ahead. If we look at how the fellas have done thus far. All right, here we go. Let's see. So, I mean, catcher-wise, between Hazel and Teal, it's not great, right? Like, I mean, you can just base it off of batting average, really. Yeah, I mean, at least Teal has that home run, but it's not really great for either of them. I mean, Henley, solo shot, a 273 average. Guerrero didn't do much in his 7 at-bats. Doug Felton was outstanding. So, way to go, Dougie. Junior Caminero, also by the end of it, certainly delivering when we needed him the most. Eddie Hernandez continues to be our best option at shortstop. And then it's the story of the outfield, man. Anderley, at least like with PCA, we have the defense, but yeah, not having Braden Montgomery right now is pretty rough. But the good news is we have Paul Skeens. And, well, River Ryan, Jimmy Merritt, they might not be getting too many more opportunities. Bryson Mouts, certainly players that we're looking at of just like, I don't know about you, but we'll see. So Toronto, we don't have to go too far to see what they're about, do we? Cam Schlittler, the Cy Young winner. Chris Bubich, Kai Bush, Bryce Miller, and Jody Berry. The bullpen is Jose Cabrera, Jonathan Pintaro, Brant Herter, Brandon Garcia, Kyle Nicholas, Ryan Kirkering, good old onion ring, Jack Dreyer, and Dan Ekstrom. So, honestly, the pitching matchup's pretty similar. It's pretty similar in terms of just like the strength, weaknesses. It's not all that different. But the story of the Blue Jays is this goddamn lineup. Xavier Edwards, who's always up there for batting average. Pedro Oliveros, who we did not manage to sign in free agency. Gunnar Henderson. Corbin Carroll. Vladdy is still there at 34 years old. He is down to an 83. Dylan Cruz, Carter Jensen, Tommy Troy, and Nolan Gorman, with Josh Kasevich, Leody Taveras, Edgar Caro, Brenton Doyle off of the bench. Good frickin' luck with the hitting struggles that we have had. I say good frickin' luck. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey, looks like they need a third base. One that they want Caminero for Oliveros. One could only hope. It is game number 1 with our 213 batting average so far this postseason, huh? Not great. Not great. And, well, Skeens, nobody's really ready to go. Norman K is going to have to take the ball for game 1. Let's go, Norman. Let's go, Norman. I mean, we definitely want Eddie Hernandez in his shortstop here. Instead of Guerrero, let's give Trent Broadway a chance at DH as well. Just to test him out. See what he can do. All right. Game number 1 of this best of 5. They have Schlittler on the mound, and he gives up a solo shot to Matt Henley. PCA is on. Gets the steal. Anderle. Ooh, PCA got hurt on the steal. PCA gets a single. He gets the steal, but is injured on the attempt. And has been subbed out for Drew Jones. Anderle down. 1-0 Sox, but that could be the death knell.
Ball 4, take your base.
Oliveros walks. Henderson down. And a successful pickoff of Oliveros. Let's go. That's why we always do that one pickoff, by the way. It doesn't work often, but it can quite a bit. Don't forget to save. Too late. Already did.
You're out. 3.
Oh, let's see. Nothing doing that half inning.
You're out.
Good job there by Kay.
That's ball 4.
Felton's on.
Save.
Gets the steal. Caminero, 2-run shot. That's right, Junior. He's heating up. That's the Junior Caminero that we needed to see.
Ball 4.
Henley walks. Drew Jones goes down. Anderle singles. Broadway into a fielder's choice, but it's 3-0 here.
3.
Norman Kay strikes out the side. Leadoff single for Teal. A follow-up for Hernandez. Walters, 3 straight singles. Base is loaded, no outs for Dougie Felton. And Schlittler is done already. Felton goes down. Caminero fielder's choice. Henley hits the grand slam. His second home run of the game. It's 7-0. Oh my God. I gotta be honest here. I think we take Norman Kay out. If a 7-run lead isn't enough already, then we don't deserve to win. We are going to save Norman Kay probably for tomorrow. Probably saving him for tomorrow, if we're being honest. And we'll just go with a bullpen game from here. And that way, too, some of the other starters can rest up. But like Mouts and Merritt, I don't really know if we can trust them. So honestly, let us just go for Wynn, who hasn't pitched yet this postseason. And we'll see if that's a mistake. Solo shot to Henderson. Still 7-1, though.
You're out. 3.
All right, nothing doing there. Cole Wynn doing really well there, though. Leadoff triple for Hernandez. Walters brings him in on the sac fly. It's 8-1. 2-out double for Junior. Henley can't bring him in. Let's see if Cole Wynn can just continue to deal here. He is crushing it. Damn, what a half inning for Nicholas there.
Safe. Ball 4, take your base.
A little bit of trouble here for Wynn. We'll take him out. Let's bring in Sandy Cox. Gives up a single. Base is loaded. 1 out for Dylan Cruz, who brings in 3 on a bases emptying double.
Safe. 3.
Not ideal. It's 8-4.
Safe. Out.
Close to the end, though. We would hope that 7-0 lead would hold.
That's ball 4.
Hernandez on, gets the steal. Walters nearly brought him in.
3.
Bottom of the 8th.
Ball 4, take your base. Safe.
Oh, Sandy. Not good. Not good, buddy. Not good. Let's give Rondell a chance.
For the White Sox,
Safe.
number 32.
8-5.
Safe. You're out. Safe. 3.
Still 8-5.
Out.
Rondell, what a job. To the 9th.
You're out. 3.
Do we trust Rondell Williamson here? Not for the first batter. Let's bring in Taylor.
Pitching for the White Sox, number 31.
One.
Grant Taylor.
Single for Jensen.
Safe. 3.
One more out, Grant.
Safe.
The White Sox take game 1 after an offensive explosion through the first 4 innings. Schlittler charged with the loss, and Matt Henley, you're player of the game. That was a little bit risky, but that should pay off for the rest of the series. Just in terms of knowing that we have a nice option available still with plenty of stamina as a starter. But that is a big win. Honestly, Kay could go right back out there. And probably will. So I don't know if we can trust Mouts or Merritt right now. Norman Kay is going to start 2 games in a row. PCA has some back stiffness. He will be playing off the bench as Louis Anderle desperately needs a fucking break. I mean, Guerrero can play in right to give Anderle that break. So who the hell is going to play DH if it's not Anderle? Because we know Eddie Hernandez is playing shortstop still. It's not as if Guerrero's been that great. Teal in for Hazel. Who is playing instead of Anderle? Probably Hazel just for the contact, but you know what? We haven't given Vargas that much of a chance. Let's give him a chance. Why not? Honestly, I'm going to go my old approach of just like, hey, who's performing the best at the plate? Let's give them the opportunities. See what they can do. Yeah, I mean, Eddie Hernandez is doing very well, and having him as a leadoff man isn't the worst thing in the world. Dropped Felton down a little bit. We do have 3 righties in a row. I can't believe Walters is kind of up there for his batting, but yeah, Walters is going to be in that 3 spot for now, which is nuts, but hey, he's performing. He is performing, at least in terms of average. Henley should be ahead of him, but again, we need that handedness difference. Although, let's go Caminero, Henley, Walters. Let's go with something like that. Game number 2. Chris Bubich gives up a leadoff single to Caminero, and another single to Henley. And a walk to Teal. Base is loaded, no outs. Doug Felton. Fielder's choice. Eddie Hernandez. Fielder's choice. Robert Walters. Walks to bring in a run. We'll take that. Pablo strikes out. Only got a run out of it. Norman Kay, back-to-back starts. What can he do? Gets off to another decent start. Not bad. And nothing doing against Bubich there. Kay gives up a single to Cruz. Gets out of it from there. Slow start for both teams. Teal is on. Felton double play. Leadoff double for Nolan Gorman. Edwards, nothing. Oliveros, nothing. Henderson, nothing. Wow, they wasted that runner. Hernandez on. Steals. Walters. Bunts. Guerrero brings in a run. 2-0. Small ball for the win. Carroll down. Vladdy down. Cruz 2-out single. 4 strong innings from Mr. K himself. Nothing doing there. Norman K gets through 5. That'll probably be it for him. He's pretty tired. But what an effort in back-to-back days from Norman K. Yeah. Who do we trust from here? Who do we trust from here? We got a righty and 2 lefties, so it'll make sense to bring on a lefty. I don't really trust Mouts at this point. Weathers might be a future starter, so it's got to be Josh Hader.
For the White Sox, number 71.
Gives up a double to Oliveros. Puts down Henderson. Down goes Carroll, and Vladdy flies out. Nice job by Hader. To the 7th, we're still up 2. Leadoff single for Pablo. Vargas with a single. Jones, successful bunt. Caminero walks, bases loaded, 1 out for Matt Henley. Popped up. Kyle Teal flies out. That's a big waste. We got 2 righties here coming up. Svanson's on.
For the White Sox, number 49.
1 down. 2 down.
Ball 4, take your base.
Oh, he walked him. I thought he got him. Svanson gets him. Let's go. 8th inning.
Now pitching
Jose Cabrera on. Felton grounds out. Hernandez flies out. Walters grounds out. Switch righty-lefty. We'll leave Svanson on for the moment. 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. We go to the 9th. Still up 2-0. Pablo Guerrero. 3-0 White Sox. My goodness. How are we doing this? Woo, Tuki's been deep-throating the gods of RNG. Dude, tickling the balls and everything. We got a lefty and then 2 righties. Svanson, 1 down. Single for Vladdy. Cruz. Down. Jensen. Down. The White Sox. Up 2-0. On the Toronto Blue Jays, Norman Kay gets starts in consecutive days and helps us win game number 2 in a 3-0 shutout of the Blue Jays. We head home for game 3 and our first chance to maybe punch our ticket, can you believe it, to the ALCS. And if I'm not mistaken, a certain ace is going to be available. Paul Skeens to close out this series. Can he do it? And that is fair. We probably should save. We probably should. We probably should save. You got Seattle up 2-1 on Minnesota. Colorado's already advanced, knocking out the Mets. Colorado's going on a bit of a run. All right. Here we go. Paul Skeens is in. Lineup-wise, shout out to Pablo Guerrero, who had a big game. Eddie needs to be back in at shortstop. And you got Kyle Teal batting .250. He'll be in for Hazel. And PCA is back. Looks like Anderle will be back as well. Oh, put Teal above Walters. PCA is going way down the order. He has been brutal. Anderle has not been that much better. Again, we are going to reward the guys who have been doing very well. If we can, at least, because that lefty-righty dynamic really does get thrown. So we're going to move up Teal for that reason. Just to make sure there's not 3 of the same player in a row there. Game 3, Paul Skeens gives up a solo shot to Pedro Oliveros. 1-0 Blue Jays. Junior Caminero, 1-1. Junior's been insane. He's been so good.
Ball 4, take your base.
Hernandez walks. Plays some small ball for the lead. There it is, 2-1. Single for Guerrero. Not a bad start offensively. Single for Vladdy. Skeens. Gets out of it.
That's ball 4.
Felton's on and steals. Small ball. 3-1. We love some small ball.
4. Take your base. Safe.
Edwards is on. Oliveros down.
Ball 4.
Henderson walks. Corbin Carroll grounds out. Leadoff single for Hernandez. He gets a steal. Teal with a bunt. Henley, swing away, brother. He double played it. Hernandez to third, though. Guerrero can't bring him in. Vladdy reaches on an error. Cruz down. Jensen down. Tommy Troy down. Skeens is dealing. Nothing for us there. One out single for Edwards. 2 on, 2 outs for the Blue Jays. Carroll strikes out. 3-1 in the bottom of the 5th. Junior Caminero. Bush again. His day is done. 4-1 White Sox. Teal with a 2-out double. Henley brings him in on a single. It's 5-1. 1 out single for Cruz. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Walters is on. Felton is on. Anderle will bunt him over. PCA, it's bases loaded. 1 out. Junior Caminero. He's unbelievable. He's the greatest. Grand Slam Junior Caminero. His 3rd home run of the game. Oh my God. The White Sox are going to obliterate the Blue Jays out of the playoffs in a 3-game sweep. Holy shit. All right. Good Lord. Let's bring in some of the substitutions. Kyle Lodice against Brant Herter. Kyle Teal can be out for Hazel. And Paul Skeens, your work here is done, pal. Let's give Mouts another opportunity to prove he doesn't suck, but I'd like to think we're not going to blow a 9-1 lead.
That's ball 4. Safe. Ball 4. Take your
Although
base.
Corbin Carroll has quite the chance
Ball 4.
here.
Take your base.
Holy shit, Mouts. 3 straight walks.
Safe.
And Vladdy lines out. Holy fuck, man. Henley, we don't have a great substitution for you, so you'll stay. Same for Guerrero. Robert Walters, I mean, you're just good anyway, defensively. All right, well, Bryson Mouts, I still can't say I'm that impressed by. Let's give Merritt a bit of an opportunity here to maybe fix his numbers a bit. Good job. Felton will be out for Vargas. Anderle can stay. PCA will be out for Drew Jones. And, well, it was a good job by Jimmy. Was there any other pitcher that we were really concerned about? I don't think there was. We'll just see if Merritt can seal the deal. Gives up a run. Way to go, Jimmy. Gives up another run. Way to go, Jimmy. Jimmy! God damn it, Jimmy. What do we got? A lefty and 2 righties. Jimmy is a lefty. No, he's a righty. Okay. Well, we are going to bring in Taylor to try to seal it now.
Number 31.
Okay, 9-4. 1 down. 2 down. The Chicago White Sox are going to the ALCS. Our first time making the playoffs. We sweep this ridiculous Blue Jays team as Skeens and especially Junior Caminero deliver. What the hell just happened? Like, a win? Maybe. A sweep? No shot. Should have known it's the Blue Jays. Well, you know. What a ridiculous team that we just swept, at least at the high end, man. Pedro Oliveros, you made the wrong choice, pal. You made the wrong choice. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And for Junior Caminero, who was struggling a bit in the regular season, again, still had decent numbers, but for his standard, yeah, he is a playoff performer, I would say. I would say very, very much. He is a playoff performer. Oh, my God. Now, the question is, Mariners or Twins? The Mariners, who are up 2-1 right now. Jesus God, please let it be Minnesota. Kurtz, Rodriguez, Alvarez, Colt Emerson, Patrick Mitra, Andreas Munoz. Holy shit. They don't have the best starting rotation, but my God. Please, God, not them. Minnesota, on the other hand. Hunter Green, Charles Pagan, Geraldo Perdomo, Dennis Santana, Sal Stewart. I mean, either way, it's a tough matchup. Either way. I don't think I have a preference. It is the Seattle Mariners. I cannot believe we have made it this far in a season where I thought we didn't even really have that good of a chance of making the playoffs. Given that I feel like in some ways we have a worse roster than we did last year when we finished one game out of the postseason. But here they are. It's Dodgers, Rockies, White Sox, and Mariners. You certainly know what championship round, what World Series you'd be banking on. But the question is, what's going to happen here? And I mean, again, for Seattle, I mean, young Christian Javier won't quite be ready. They had to use Luzardo in Game 5. They got Kumar Rocker and Cutter Crawford out of the pen. 93 overall, Patrick Mitra is the closer. And again, that lineup, I'm sure it's just ridiculous. Kurtz, Alvarez, Jesus Christ. Cal Raleigh's still there, too. Good Lord, how are we going to stop that lineup? Like, that front three, that front four even, front 5, 6, because look at Tom Byers' contact. Holy shit, dude. Like, Jet Williams is their weakest guy in the lineup. This is a better team than Toronto. This is a much more well-rounded team. But it is a Game 7 series. We head to Seattle for Game 1. They won 99 games this year. Here's a key, though. Look at the team ERA. So batting average, they have a 320 to our 242. ERA, 6.55 for Seattle so far this postseason. We're at a 3.6. So who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But Paul Skeens is ready for this matchup here. And again, we will have some changes that we need to make, but really it's just getting Hernandez in. That's the only real change. So yeah, that pitching staff for them has not been all that hot. Really wish Louis Anderle would, honestly, I mean, Anderle, he's a hitting specialist. He hasn't really been hitting. He could be a great pinch runner. Let's bring Drew Jones in to play right. Actually, in fairness, we'll have Walters in right because he's a natural right fielder. His potential's drop, but that's okay. See, I mean, screw it, right? If we're not going to get hits from the outfield, let's just bring in dudes who can play that incredibly stellar defense. PCA has 1 hit so far this season. So if the outfield is focused on defense, let them be focused on defense, you know? And then obviously the goal here is just to get Junior Caminero as many attempts at the plate as possible. Walters has actually been better than Felton at the plate, which is pretty surprising. Game 1 against Seattle. Caminero starts off with a leadoff double. Tried to play some small ball in the bunt. Matt Henley, RBI double to start off. Not bad. Mr. Skeens singled Alvarez. Rodriguez down. Raleigh down. What a start. Solo shot, PCA. 2-0 Sox. Skeens is dealing so far.
That's ball 4.
Walk for Rocchio. Williams into a fielder's choice. Nick Kurtz. 2-run shot. Ties this game for Kurtz. It's that simple sometimes.
Ball 4. Take your base.
2 on, 2 outs for PCA. He strikes out. That's really the first time all postseason Skeens has looked human.
Safe. Out. 3. Out. Out.
Really going for us. Bottom of the 5th. Solo shot, Yordan Alvarez. 3-2 Seattle. Or excuse me, I think that was Kurtz again. Fuck.
3. Out.
Oh man, that was Kurtz again too, because here's J-Rod, Raleigh, Bohm.
3.
Felton singles will go for the steal.
Now pitching for the Mariners.
Gets it.
Number 78.
PCA brings him over. Drew Jones can't deliver.
3.
Bottom of the 7th.
Take.
Rocchio's on. Williams double. Skeens is in a bit of trouble here against Kurtz. Yeah, we got to try to bring in the lefty. Josh
Now
Hader
pitching for the White Sox. Number 71.
gets him. Nice job.
Josh
Still
Hader.
3-2. Caminero leadoff single.
3.
Hernandez down.
You're out.
Teal flies out.
Now
Henley
pitching for the Mariners.
flies out.
Number
Shit.
25.
3.
Let's bring in a righty here. Bring in
Now pitching
Svanson.
for the White Sox.
That's ball 4.
Number 49.
Walks Rodriguez.
Matt Boston.
Gets Raleigh. Single for Bohm. We need a lefty.
Now
Williamson.
pitching for the White Sox.
Take.
Number
Ball 4.
32.
Take your base.
Base is loaded for Colt Emerson with 2 outs, and I accidentally hit walk batter. I meant to do pickoff. I accidentally hit walk. Well, if we lose by a run, it's officially my fault at least.
3.
Didn't matter anyway. Whether you want to call it 3-2 or 4-2, Seattle hands us the L. In a 3 or 4-2 game, call it what you will, Skeens gets charged with the loss. I mean, he minimized the damage, but it was that top of the lineup. 2 home runs for Kurtz. Damn. That's a rough L to take. Like, if we can't get I mean, there's no such thing as a guaranteed win, but if we can't get a guaranteed win with Skeens on the mound, that is bad news. Especially because who the hell do we turn to next? And the answer is probably Weathers or K. Those are the guys that we're trusting the most right now. Mouts, Merritt, Cox, and Wynn are kind of on the shit list here. If we're being honest. Norman K. Come on down. Lineup-wise, we know again that we want Hernandez back in. We want Jones in. Try to again have some semblance of defense. We're not going to have people show up at the plate. At least be good defensively. PCA is still batting under 200. I hate it here. I hate it here. It really is now the Henley and Caminero show. And we'll just bump up Teal over Hernandez. Game 2. We need a win. Otherwise, we're facing a rough spot. Solo shot for Henley. Another good way to start the game. Solo shot, Eddie Hernandez. Not bad. Leadoff double for Kurtz. Alvarez, another double. Rodriguez, a 2-run shot. It's 3-2. That murderer's row at the top of their lineup is just unfair. It is truly unfair. Steal for Felton. Drones with a single. Caminero cannot tie it.
Ball 4, take your base. Take.
Norman K is looking very human.
3. Safe. Out. Take. You're out.
Now he got out of it.
Out.
Henley down, Teal down, Hernandez walks, gets the steal, Guerrero goes down.
Out. You're out. Out.
Still 3-2, K's settled down a bit.
That's ball 4. Safe.
Another steal for Felton. PCA, 2-run shot, it's 4-3 White Sox. And Drew Jones, another hit.
3.
Caminero down, Henley down, it's 4-3.
3.
3? Wow, Norman K, let's go.
Now pitching
Christian
for
Javier is already out for
Mariners,
Kumar Rocker.
number 80.
Ball 4, take your base. Take.
Hernandez gets a steal after a walk.
Now
And has to be pinch run for.
number 17, Alexander Vargas.
I'm not sure why it's not showing me yet. That might be an injury, though.
Out.
Guerrero can't bring him in. Walters nearly did.
Out.
All right, for K, try to do one more. There we go.
You're out.
Gets out of it. 5 decent innings from K, all things considered.
3.
PCA's on. Gets caught stealing. Jones goes down. All right. Honestly, we just got to go with our best sub option here. Decent from Norman, though. So again, Merritt's on the shit list. Mouts is on the shit list. Cox and Wynn are on the shit list, so it's these 4. Svanson it is.
Now pitching for the White Sox,
3.
number 49.
Single for
Matt
Bohm.
Johnson.
Single for Byers.
Safe. 3.
Strikeout.
Take. Out.
Gets out of it. Nice job.
Out.
Henley's on.
You're out.
Fielder's choice. Vargas walks. Guerrero. Fielder's choice.
3.
We'd love some insurance here.
That's ball 4. Safe. 3.
Svanson deals with the top of the order.
Now pitching for the Mariners.
Andreas Munoz brought on. Single for Walters.
Andres Munoz.
Felton bunts him over. PCA can't deliver. Drew Jones can't deliver. Svanson's still on.
Out.
1 down.
Out.
2 down.
You're out.
Fucking ace, Svanson. Let's go. 9th inning. Caminero, nothing. Henley, nothing. Teal, nothing. Against Maxwell.
78. Zach Maxwell.
Josh Hader is going to wait. I do have lefty and then switching and righty and then 2 lefties.
Now
Fuck it,
pitching
Hader's
for the
on.
White Sox,
Emerson,
number
singles.
71, Josh
Safe.
Hader.
Rocchio, fielder's choice. Williams
3.
strikes out. Kurtz against Hader.
Safe.
Didn't know if it was a walk-off or not. The White Sox win. 4-3. Eddie Hernandez, player of the game. A home run, 2 walks, 2 steals. And Norman K gets the win. But the news out of this has to be injury concern. Eddie Hernandez, it's just a bruised shin for now. 1-1. The best of 7 becomes a best of 5. So, of course, we will save. Back to Chicago. Game 3. I have no idea who's starting this game. Probably Weathers. Yeah, I mean, it's Weathers or Ryan. We'll go for Weathers. And then lineup-wise, Hernandez is good to play. Hazel, of course, will be out for Teal. Jones will be in for Anderley. Is that what I did? No, I did Hazel for Anderley. Good thing we noticed. Guerrero under the Mendoza line at DH. Okay. We are going to give Anderley a chance to prove himself. My commercial's about 401ks. Are you vested? Oh, God. I don't plan on living long enough to have to deal with retirement. Let's be honest. Something's going to fucking happen. Planning for the future? Fuck it. The bad times come, just throw me in the trash. Alright. And again, Walters will be up over Hernandez. I looked at my body and I'm like 62. Tops. Game number 3. Kurt strikes out. Alvarez singles. Good start for Weathers. Successful pickoff.
Ball 4, take your base.
Walters hits Caminero to third. Hernandez can't get the sac fly. PCA can't bring him over either. Never a good sign when we're wasting base runners early.
Save. 3. Save.
All right, 2 on, 2 outs. Albies loads the bases for Joey Ortiz, third baseman. It's his first at bat of the postseason, and he strikes out.
3. Out. Ball 4, take your base.
Anderley on. Gets caught stealing. 94 speed, 89 stealing. He gets caught.
That's ball 4.
Kurtz walks.
Save. Out. Take.
Rodriguez, an RBI double. 1-0 Seattle.
3. Save. Out.
All right, bottom of the third.
You're out. 3.
Damn.
Out. Out. Out.
Bottom of the fourth.
You're out.
Solo shot, PCA. We're tied at 1. Very nice.
3. You're out.
Good job by Weathers. Single for Jones, actually for Anderley.
Take.
Gets the steal.
3.
Jones can't bring him in, nor can Caminero. And that is pretty much it for Weathers. Damn. Merritt's on the shit list. Mouts is on the shit list. Cox and Wynn were on the shit list. So we're mainly looking at these 3. Grant Taylor.
Pitching for the White Sox, number 31, Grant Taylor.
Save. 3.
Gets out of it. Good job, Grant. Leadoff single for Henley.
Ball 4.
Walters
take your base.
walks. Hernandez, the bunt. PCA, sac fly for the lead. Teal, an RBI single, 3-1.
Now pitching for Seattle.
That's it for Luzardo.
43.
3.
It's your time, Grant.
Out.
Grant Taylor's dealing. Anderley a leadoff double.
Out.
Jones couldn't bunt him over.
You're out.
Caminero can't bring him in. Henley walks. Walters flies out. Wasted base runner again.
Out. You're out.
2-out single for J-Rod. Raleigh walks. Emerson.
Out.
Fielder's choice. Bottom of the 8th. We're up 3-1.
Now pitching for Seattle.
Cutter Crawford's on. Gives up a hit to Hernandez, who gets the steal. PCA bunts. Teal makes it 4-1 on the sac fly. Can Taylor seal the deal? 1, 2. Grant Taylor. What an effort down the stretch. And the White Sox are 2 wins away from a World Series appearance. What the hell is going on? How is it this version of this team? We're still a ways away, but my goodness. Game 4. Game 4, back in the Bulls tributes. And Paul Skeens is arguably ready to go again here. I mean, if it's we do probably need to give River Ryan another chance, but if we use Skeens here in 4, takes game 5 off, and then theoretically could go for 6. Or we give him 4 off, and then theoretically could be used for games 5 and 7. But there is also travel time. Paul Skeens is on. If Paul Skeens is available, he's got to be here. He's got to be in. And he's going to be. Anderley did a good job of getting that average back up. So you know what? We'll put him at DH. And we'll bring Jones back in again for the defense. In left. Is Skeens regressing? Not yet. Not yet, thankfully. Up to 250 now for Anderley. Not bad. Skeens is the new Sabathia. Using him like fucking Mad Bum back in the day. Alright, Doug Felton has really been falling off in terms of his ability at the plate, though, which is a bit scary. Alright, there we go. Game 4. And a leadoff single for Kurtz. Nice successful pickoff of Jordan. Let's go. We love a good successful pickoff. Right, we could be in for a duel here. Ryan Young. 2-out single for Anderley. Gets the steal. Felton can't bring him in. A walk for Rocchio. Skeens handles it. Teal leadoff walk. Jones bunts him to second. Caminero can't bring him in. Henley can't bring him in. 1 hit aside through the first 3 innings. Jordan's on. J-Rod's on. Raleigh the sack fly. 1-0 Seattle. This lineup has gotten to Skeens once already. At least the top of the order. 2-out double for Walters. Anderley back in the lineup at DH. Hits a 2-run shot to give us the lead. Whew. We got people stepping up, man. Oh, trouble for Skeens again, though. 1 down. 2 down. Skeens gets out of it. Teal walks. Jones bunts him. No, he gets a single. Caminero. Base is loaded. No outs. Matt Henley. Walks in a run. PCA. Their starters out. PCA. Brings in 2 on a single. Hernandez strikes out. Walters lines out. Anderley walks. Its base is loaded for Doug Felton. Strikes out. 5-1, though. 5-1. That's going to be it for Skeens. Let's be honest. Next game, we're probably looking at K. We're kind of at the point, unless we trust Williamson and Hader, that we're going to have to either trust somebody who's been rough so far, or we go to Ryan if we think K gets the next start. We're going to go to Ryan. Gives up a single to J-Rod immediately. River Ryan. Nice job. Jones is on. 2 on, 2 outs for PCA. Struck out. River Ryan gives up a solo shot to Jet Williams. Walks Kurtz. Gets out of it from there. 5-2. Oh my God, the 1-out triple for Walters. Anderley sack fly at 6-2. Solo shot J-Rod, 6'3". Solo shot Raleigh, 6'4". And I believe River Ryan has just made the shit list. Josh Hader is in.
White Sox. Number 71.
Ball four. Take your base.
Fox Byers, Emerson, Fielder's Choice, Rocchio
Take your base.
was walked. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Nick Kurtz ties this game at 6 apiece.
Now pitching for the White Sox.
Save.
Number 32.
Williamson gives up another run. The follow-up runner was thrown out. A 5-run top of the 8th for Seattle. It's 7-6.
Now pitching for Seattle. Number 78.
That's ball four.
Jones walks,
Save.
gets the steal. Caminero down. Henley down. We go to the 9th.
Out. Ball four. Take your base. Take. Out. Save. 3.
Bottom of the 9th
Now pitching
against
for
90-plus overall closer Patrick Mitra. PCA
Out.
grounds out. Eddie Hernandez singles.
Save.
Gets the steal. Robert Walters
3.
strikes out. Louis Anderle. Ah, we're so close. We got to pinch hit Dougie Felton for a lefty. It's got to be Vargas as a switch hitter.
hitting for the White Sox.
Can Alexander
Number
Vargas deliver?
17. Alexander
No.
Vargas.
No. Seattle takes game 4 as we blow it in the 8th inning to lose 7-6. We are tied at 2. That is rough. We were on the cusp of a 3-1 lead. Damn, man. Damn. All right. In terms of these pitchers, I just want to see what we are dealing with here, primarily in terms of ERA. Who can we trust to really bring us to glory here? Certainly not Bryson Mounts. Holy shit. And then Jeremy Merritt, not all that much better in his appearances so far. In terms of that pen, though, I mean, Swanson has been really good so far. Grant Taylor has been perfect. Oops. Colwyn, not so hot in his 3 innings pitched so far. And then Josh Hader, unfortunately, got roughed up there pretty badly. Prior to that, he was good. Sandy Cox, in his 1 attempt, was awful. Awful. And then Rondell Williamson, in his appearances so far, has also been fantastic. All right, so at least we kind of know who we want to trust here. Game 5. Abe Heck needs some reps. I couldn't call him up even if I wanted to. Big time Game 5. Will this be our final home game of this season? Based off of stamina, you would think Mounts or Merritt, but we can't do it. It's going to K. And then lineup-wise... Again, Lodice is out. Jones hitting 190. We'll see if Jones is worth subbing out here. Kyle Teal is only at a 214. And if he's going to be towards the bottom half of the lineup, I might sub him out. And honestly, Guerrero also not really cutting it. PCA still at 250. I'll go Caminero over Henley at the moment. And then Felton's down to a 138. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, I mean, if Felton's not going to be able to cut it, 75 fielding. I mean, Vargas is better defensively. And he's a switch hitter. Sorry, Dougie, but you've played yourself out of this lineup right now. And then Guerrero at a 182. I mean, nobody else who's subbing in there has been much better. I mean, Jones at least. Teal's at a 214. Honestly, I want to give Hazel another chance. And I want to give Trent Broadway an opportunity too. We'll see if he can do anything here. Walters and right. And then we're gonna do Caminero, Anderley, Henley. That looks good. Game number 5. Norman K back on the mound. And a very good start for him. Caminero walks. Anderley bunts him. Henley down, Hernandez down. We'll play a small ball until the death, but Ortiz just hit a solo shot off of K. One out double for PCA. Hazel can't bring him in. Vargas can't bring him in.
That's ball 4.
One out walk for Williams. Kurtz brings him in on an RBI double. Alvarez nearly brought in Kurtz.
Ball 4. Take your base.
K is in trouble.
Take.
And a 3-run shot from Cal Raleigh. It is 5-0 Mariners. 5 runs on 4 hits. That is it for Norman K, who has been great this postseason, but was not great today, and at least this gives us a chance to bring in some fuckers who haven't done that well so far this postseason. We'll give Sandy Cox the opportunity. See if he can redeem himself. No, he can't. 6-0 Mariners. Their second 5-run inning of this series.
Ball 4. Take your base. That's ball 4.
Back-to-back walks. Henley with a 3-run shot. And the lead has been cut in half. Hernandez, a solo shot. 6-4. Walters singles. PCA makes it a 1-run game.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Vargas, 2-on-1 out. Flies out. Broadway flies out, but the lead is down to 1. Get Sandy Cox the hell out of there. We're looking at Weathers, Skeens, Taylor, Williamson, Swanson. Let's go for Williamson.
Now pitching for the White Sox. Number 32.
We got a bullpen game here for sure. Nice job by Rondell. Caminero, solo shot. This game is tied. Who the hell saw that coming?
Now pitching
Joe Ryan is out.
number 43.
Anderley steals. Henley bunts him. Hernandez, sac fly. The White Sox lead 7-6. And a 2-out double for Walters. PCA can't bring him home.
That's ball 4.
Alvarez walks.
Safe.
Raleigh, 2-run shot. It's 8-7. Holy hell. Hazel singles. Vargas bunts him. Broadway ties it with an RBI double. His first hit of the playoffs. 8-8. Caminero down.
Now pitching
Anderley against Jimmy Joyce. Singles. Runners at the corners. 2 outs for Henley. Brings in 1, nearly 2. But it's 9-8. What the hell is this game? Oh my God. Absolutely ridiculous. It's Taylor. It's Weathers. It's got to be Taylor.
now pitching for the White Sox.
Grant Taylor.
Number 31.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Walks Rocchio.
Taylor.
Single for Williams. Trouble for Grant. 2 RBI double for Kurtz. That'll do it for Grant Taylor. (10-9) Seattle. Svanson is in.
The White Sox.
Safe.
Number
Ball
49.
four. Take your
Alvarez walks.
Swanson.
J-Rod strikes out.
Safe.
Raleigh grounds out. Bottom of the 6th. Walters is on. PCA doubles. Hazel, sack, fly. We are tied at 10. It's only going to the top of the 7th. And a nice 1-2-3 inning there. To the 8th. Svanson is dealing. Solo shot for Henley. 11-10.
Now pitching for Seattle. Number 78. Zach Maxwell.
Svanson for the win. 1. Solo shot for J-Rod. We're tied at 11. Oh my God. Bottom of the 9th for Wendell Hazel. Reaches on an error. We got a pinch run here. But who? Probably Drew Jones or Dougie. Dougie's faster.
Now running at first base
Felton.
for the White Sox.
Steals.
Number 6.
Vargas. Can't bunt him over. Broadway. Walks. Junior Caminero. Double play. We go to extras. Oh my God.
Change for the White Sox. Now
What a
number 8,
ridiculous game.
Kyle Teal.
Svanson's gotta go. Oh no. Svanson's out. Taylor's out. Williamson's out. We got Hader or Weathers, but we probably need Weathers for the next game. It's gotta be Hader.
Now pitching for the White Sox. Number
Byers down.
71.
Emerson down. Rocchio down.
Hader.
Anderle leads off against Andreas Munoz. Flies out.
Andre
Matt Henley strikes out. Eddie Hernandez strikes out. We go to the 11th. Williams down. Kurtz down. Alvarez down. Bottom of the 11th. Walters is on. Do we have a pinch runner? We do, and Andrew Jones
now running at first base for the White
gets the steal.
Sox. Number 93.
PCA bunts into third. Kyle Teal for the win. No, he strikes out on the sac fly instruction. Alexander Vargas or Kyle Lodice. Vargas is a switch hitter. Yeah, it's got to be Vargas for the win.
Now pitching for Seattle.
Nope, they brought in
Number
Casey
64.
Legumina.
Casey Legumina.
Also a righty. Vargas. Can't win it. We go to the 12th. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. J-Rod singles. Raleigh's out. Joey Ortiz is out. Ton Byers is out. Bottom of the 12th.
Now pitching for
Broadway.
number 80. Kamar Rocker.
We're gonna bring in Lodice, I think. Otherwise, we're out of subs, though, so maybe not. Broadway walks. Caminero
Ball four. Take
walks. Anderle, the bunt. Henley
Pitching for Seattle.
wins it for the White Sox. They are 1 win away from going to the World Series. A 6 RBI game for Matt Henley. How on earth did we win that one? We were down, what, 6-0? 6-1? Oh my God. I mean, look at the amount of pitchers used. Norman Kay and Sandy Cox combined for 3 innings and gave up 6 runs. Jesus Christ. Cal Raleigh had a 5 RBI game. 3 for Kurtz, but it was a 6 RBI game for Henley. We go back to Seattle for Game 6. Dodgers and Rockies are going to Game 7. As ridiculous as that is. But we have a chance right here and right now to end this series. After one of the most ridiculous playoff games I've ever seen. Ryan Weathers will get the ball today. If it goes 7, Skeens will be ready. But Ryan Weathers kicks us off. And in terms of the lineup, we'll have to figure it out. Some people might be in, some people maybe not. I mean, we got to be a little bit tricky. Shout out to Anderle, shout out to PCA. They've gotten better. Caminero's really kind of cooled off in this series. But that could provide us some depth. And then Doug Felton again batting just 138. Which is brutal, but so many of these guys given a chance to step up, they haven't been able to do it. Jones batting 190, Guerrero's at a 182. We're going to get Drew Jones in there. He's going to play the outfield for Anderle. Swap him and Walters. Hazel batting 200. Teal's a little bit over that. And then Vargas at an 83. That's the lineup. Good mix of lefties and righties, that's for sure. Henley into the leadoff spot.
That's ball 4.
Where he walks.
Ball 4. Take
Robert Walters walks. Anderle the bunt. Caminero, sac fly, 1-0.
You're out.
Maybe not the right spot to be that risky with small ball, but we'll see.
Safe.
Leadoff double for Rocchio.
Safe. 3.
They've really changed up their lineup, too. Kurtz now batting 4th.
3.
And we get through it.
3. Out.
Jones a 2-out single.
Safe.
Gets the steal. Felton can't bring him in.
Ball 4. Take the base.
Leadoff walk for
Safe.
J-Rod.
Out.
Albies into a double play. Raleigh goes down. Henley's in on an error.
Out.
Walters bunts him over. Anderle brings him in on an RBI double. Caminero down. PCA. Pretty sure the game just crashed. We were winning. We were winning. That's annoying. It's a good thing we saved, but that is still pretty damn annoying. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. Hey, look, it's a guy who went 0 for 4 in a gold medal game. Imagine. Captain America, indeed. All right. Well, back to it. Back to it. Game 6. You didn't see anything. It was a figment of your imagination. Nothing happened. Everyone was on vacation. Ryan Weathers is in. And again, we will see what we can do here. I don't remember exactly how we had this lineup. I know that we had Guerrero out for Jones. Anderle at DH. There we go. Again, 310 for PCA. It sucks because it was a decent little start for us, but... And Felton all the way down to the basement. Okay, let's do it again. Game number 6. A chance to win the whole damn thing is on the line here. I hope the Weathers can get off to as good of a start, and well, it's not bad. Not much going on so far. J-Rod first hit of the game for either side. Albies a follow-up. Raleigh down. Emerson brings in a run. So Seattle strikes first. Single for Henley. Walters down. It's one hit so far. Anderley a nice double. Camanero's got a swing. Fuck. PCA ties this game. Let's go. Gets the steal. Hernandez down. Teal down, but we're tied at 1. We'll take that.
That's ball 4.
Kurtz walks. Rodriguez down.
Ball 4.
Albies
Take your base.
walks.
Save.
Raleigh brings in a run.
Save.
Emerson, bases loaded for Jet Williams with 1 out. Sack fly, it's 3-1.
Save.
Rocchio is down. Damage done, though.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Felton gets caught stealing. And that is it for Weathers. Unfortunately. Obviously can't be Skeens. We're going to see what Swanson can do.
Number 49.
That's ball 4.
Who has been our best reliever.
You're out.
And he does well.
Now pitching
Javier's out.
number 64.
Junior Caminero makes it a 1-run game with 1 swing of the bat. PCA, back-to-back shots. White Sox tie it.
Now pitching for the Mariners.
Gotta buy that pitcher a beer.
Cutter. Crawford.
We go to Taylor. Just whatever he can give us.
Number 31.
Ball 4. Take your
Walks
base.
Albies.
Taylor.
First base.
Hit Raleigh.
Save. Out.
Emerson down. Jet Williams 2 in scoring position. Brings them both in on a single. Not what we needed from Grant Taylor. Shit. That's not good. That's not good.
Now
Williamson.
pitching for the White Sox.
Take.
Number 32.
Another single.
Save.
Williamson.
Alvarez, 3-run shot. We'll see you for game 7. We'll turn it over.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Whoops.
Now
Doesn't matter
pitching
anyway.
for the
What the
White
fuck?
Sox.
Well, we brought in
Number
Jimmy Merritt. I'm like
23.
double tapping the button, I guess.
Jimmy.
I was probably going to bring in Merritt anyway.
You're out.
5-run game. Cutter Crawford's apparently dealing.
You're out. Out. 3.
Good job for Merritt.
Ball 4. Out.
Double play for Anderley. Caminero down.
Out. You're out.
Oh, here we go. Top of the 9th. We need 5.
Out.
We got absolutely shut down by Cutter Crawford. Seattle.
43.
We don't know what would have happened on the first sim of it. We know what happens this time. Seattle wins and forces game 7. Seattle wins and forces game 7. Here we go. All or nothing here. All or nothing. I'm just double checking, making sure that certain numbers are correct, just so we know who our best performing pitchers have been, who we might want to turn to in a situation. Shout out to Jimmy Merritt, at least improving his numbers by a fair amount. Cole Winn still hasn't been seen in a while. Williamson's numbers took a big dive after that last appearance. A big dive indeed. Hader's numbers are looking a little bit better than what I remember. Taylor, not so much. Taylor, not so much. And then Smanson has still been our best reliever. He's been our best pitcher in general. One more game, fellas, for all the marbles. Winner goes to the World Series. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Paul Skeens is ready, but his bone saw. His bone saw. Shout out to Louis Anderle going from being benched to really stepping up. Shout out to Felton, who hasn't done shit. Walters has actually been a hotter bat than Junior Caminero. That is a problem. Caminero needs to wake up for this game. Felton needs to wake up for this game. Hernandez will obviously be in. Do we leave Felton in at second base? Do we leave Guerrero in at DH? The answer is probably not. Probably no and probably not. And then Hazel's batting 200. Teal 182. Hazel 66 fielding, 70 arm. We will bring Teal in. Guerrero probably be out for Felton. And that way we can get somebody else like Vargas in at second base, who at least is good defensively. Or we could play, in fairness, we could play Anderle at DH. And again, go for Drew Jones for the sake of the defense. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. Take a defense-heavy approach for this one. Paul Skeens against Jesus Luzardo. Game 7. Winner goes to the World Series. It's a leadoff double for Kurtz. Alvarez down. J-Rod walks. Cal Raleigh down. Boom. Brings in 1. Byers. Its base is loaded on a walk. Colt Emerson grounds out. Bit of a shaky start for Skeens. Only allows a run. Solo shot for Junior Caminero, and this game is tied. It's that easy sometimes. Problem is, that was a really long first inning for Skeens. That stamina drain was pretty brutal. RBI double for Jordan. Julio gets hit. Raleigh down. They are getting Skeens' pitch count way up there to start this game. Leadoff single for Jones. Gets the steal. Vargas the bunt. Henley ties this game at 2. Small ball for the White Sox again. Skeens finally gets that 1-2-3 inning he needed. Caminero gets bunted to second. But we can't bring him in. Skeens is finding his groove.
Ball 4, take your base.
Vargas is on. Henley down. Walters singles. PCA. How much more will we get out of Skeens? Gives up a 2-out single to Raleigh. Gets out of it. We go to the 6th. Still tied at 2.
Now pitching for the Mariners.
Rocker is on, so they've already abandoned ship on the starter. Caminero's on. Anderle bunts him to scoring position.
Ball 4, take your base.
2-out walk for Teal. Drew Jones can't deliver. And Skeens is feeling it. But we got to run him until the wheels fall off.
That's ball 4.
The wheels are starting to fall off. Gets out of it. 6 innings from Skeens. 2-out single for Walters. PCA can't bring him home. Our second best pitcher, actually in general, our best pitcher has been Swanson. He's on.
White Sox. Number 49, Matt Swanson.
Ball 4. Take your
Walks
break.
Raleigh.
You're out.
Gets Bohm out. We're off to the 8th. Caminero leadoff double. Anderley bunts him.
3.
Hernandez cannot get the sac fly.
Ball 4. Take
Kyle
your break.
Teal walks. Runners at the corners, 2 outs for Drew Jones, who grounds out. Swanson will go until the wheels fall off, and honestly, that hit from Emerson's going to count. He's tired, but it's got to be Weathers.
For the White Sox, number 40, Ryan Weathers.
Can he get that next out? Yes, he can. Top of the 9th. Vargas. I mean, at this point, we got to see what happens, right? At this point, we just got to see what happens. Game 7, top of the 9th. Winner goes to the damn World Series.
Welcome in, John Shambi, Chris Singleton. Late stages of this one.
And it's
Nobody
0
out
for
in the
7 in the series. Alexander Vargas, who is in for his defense. There's Kumar Rocker.
On the ground at
And
first,
Vargas will
Kurtz.
quickly ground out to
Steps
first
on
for the
bag,
first out.
And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Next for Chicago, the first baseman, number 21, Matt Henley.
Matt Henley now at the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Matt Henley, huh?
And that one fouled
Fouls
off.
one off.
All tied up. You're in game
We've
7
seen the
of
Mariners
ALCS.
win a World Series in this timeline.
Action in the
Outside.
bullpen for Seattle. Patrick Mitre, the closer of the
Not
staff, is
Patrick
throwing.
Mitre, please. Do not let him get into this game.
Just missed.
Come on, Henley, we need a moment. Any success for the Padres? No. Not to my recollection.
Right through there for a strike.
Maybe some individual hardware, but hate to tell you, they're still cursed. Right down the middle for Henley.
To center. Rodriguez.
But
ranging
Rodriguez is there.
back quickly, 2 away.
Great swing of the bat right there, trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able
Damn,
to
I
find
thought that looks so good off the bat.
Walters steps to the plate for the White
Dude,
Sox.
Robbie's had a hell of a game today, man. 3 singles.
Ball 1.
Another defensive specialist.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Thought he
Really
missed
working
that.
inside corner with the cutter. I'll tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Swings through that one.
Not good.
Just missing there. 2 and 2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And down he goes. The Mariners will have a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th.
Still tied at 2 and 2.
Kurtz, Alvarez, Rodriguez. Jesus Christ. The firing squad of Seattle. You're in what, 2033, I think we were in?
Now pitching for the
Back
White
now
Sox,
as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Josh Hader.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Hader probably was up next after Swanson anyway, so
So back
It makes
to the top
sense.
of the order. And stepping in for the Mariners, Nick Kurtz.
they outbid us for Nick Kurtz. That's something we'll live to regret. That was a scary first pitch.
This guy's got good power with one swing. He can win it for him. Swinging a foul out of play.
So now it's all about
Come
protect
on.
mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure.
Nice, Hader.
Struck him out.
Strikes out Kurtz.
Right there, the hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer.
That's one.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
Oh, and then it's Yordan. It's your reward. Imagine. I guess we have the handedness dynamic on our side.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Are we destined to go to extras?
Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Grant Taylor, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up.
Freaking murderer's row they have for a lineup, man. Hader's looking good, though. He's looking good. You just slightly hang a pitch, and that can certainly change, knowing they could win it with one damn swing. Nice! Oh my God, Hader's dealing. Puts down Kurtz, puts down Yordan.
You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in.
Hader wants to go to the World Series.
Runners, or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they
Julio Rodriguez is next.
What, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And now it's Julio
Hader
Rodriguez.
loses the handedness
Outfield
advantage.
Deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Trying to send this extra innings. Foul ball there.
Quick 0-2, man. If Hader can put down this ridiculous top of the order in order.
And he works in a changeup. Liner.
The second, and we go to extras.
Mariners go down quietly there. Score remains 2-2.
Game 7 and 9 innings are not enough. Damn. Dude, they got pyro? I want my pitchers to have pyro. It is going to be Mitra out there, too.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Patrick Mitre.
Yeah, 90-plus rated guy there. PCA has had a terrible game tonight. That can change with one swing. Not going to change there, though.
Right there, pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, it got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
Just missed.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits.
Pete, make
So
yourself a
very
hero on
important to be
both sides of
patient. Let the pitcher
Chicago.
walk you, if he will.
Nice.
Hit him. Straighten him up a little
Junior Caminero on deck. That's what you love to see. So 3-0 to PCA. And he has walked on 4 pitches. The go-ahead run is on base.
Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Mr. Caminero.
Quick move to first. Crow Armstrong.
Yeah, for the love of God, PCA, don't get picked off, please. That would be the worst case scenario. That's a really hittable pitch for Junior.
Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Zach Maxwell, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The White Sox with the go-ahead run at first here in the late stages of Game 7. Strike 2.
Swing and a miss from Junior. 0-2.
Almost
Keep
got
an
it.
out swinging at that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please.
1-2 now.
That's a terrible, terrible swing. Oh, Junior, man, he was so crucial in that first series, but he's been a little bit inconsistent at times since.
Go-ahead run on base. Louis Anderle steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's
Let's
0
go,
for 1.
Louis.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Uh,
0-1 now. Runner on the go.
steal. PCA is safe.
Stolen base, not even close.
Woo.
And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams
Come on,
playing for
King
one
Louis.
run, trying to apply some pressure.
I
That's
believe in
exactly
you.
the case right here. Speed on the bases, put it in
Ooby-doo.
motion, and it worked out.
I want to
Now
be
time
like
to
you.
execute in the batter's
Woohoo.
box.
I want to walk like you.
0-2.
Hit like you too.
Nice
You're a
work there to get the
disgrace to the
strikeout,
number
and that's a
24.
big second out. I'll tell you, this whole
Ah.
crowd is fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in
Yeah,
this
Meg,
game.
that's his haircut. He's a weird one. He's a weird person.
Eddie Hernandez. The next
Eddie
inning,
Hernandez
4, 2 strikeouts,
has been a
and 2
hero at
groundouts.
times.
Fouled off down the right side.
Misses
As
at a
pitcher,
bad
you know the
time.
runner on second is ready to push things with his
And has
speed.
had a
A
very
base
bad
hit's
game.
Probably going to be a big run, so you really have
Got
to
10
execute
stolen
on the
bases
mound.
this postseason, though. He's a beast. Come on, Eddie.
Yeah,
You
Eddie's
gotta,
in
you
for a
gotta, you
strike.
just
0-2
gotta
down.
take advantage of that.
2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Here are the top half.
Come on, Eddie. We believe.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 1 left for the White Sox.
To the bottom of the
Score
10th we
remains
go.
to 2-2.
Oh, no. No bueno.
Now pitching for
Back here in
Grant
extras,
Taylor.
And a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Grant Taylor.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to continue
Against
with.
Cal
Bears
Raleigh.
Gonna have to pick it up early if they're gonna have any chance.
Raleigh. The leadoff
Hader's
batter,
work is
as he
apparently
looks at
done.
ball
I
1.
disagree with how well he was playing. Nice pitch.
The 1-1.
Come on. No ghost
And
run in the
fouled
playoffs now.
off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect
Nope.
on
Yeah,
that,
they had that separation like the NHL does with the shootouts and sudden death
And
overtime.
there's the ball.
that was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a high fly ball.
Raleigh to deep left center. It is gone. Cal Raleigh sends the Seattle Mariners to the World Series.
Get off to win the ALCS, and they're headed to the World Series.
We were one win away, man. We were one win away.
And the Seattle Mariners are moving on. They are
Don't shake his
champions
hand.
of the
Didn't
American
plan on
League
it.
and headed to the World Series.
Congratulations to the American League champions. These players have worked hard all season long, and their hard work has paid off. Now,
Our
off to the
first
World
trip
Series.
back
This
in the
team can't wait to get
postseason
it started.
ends in Seattle in Game 7 in extra innings on a solo shot to left center by Cal Raleigh. Felt like we were playing with house money, but it certainly felt like we could have won that too.
For my partner, Chris Singleton, and our entire outstanding crew, thank you for watching the American League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
And I believe a 2-2 count. Dare I say we could have won Game 6 if it did. We were in an interesting spot. I think that crash will serve as a very controversial moment in our history here. I think it will. Damn. Just damn. That sucks. that really that really sucks. We were right there. After that ridiculous 12-11 Game 5. We lose 2 in a row. That's so tough, man. That is so tough. Reload the save. Nah, it's there. It's there. It just is what it is. It is what it is. Damn, man. That's harsh. What is also harsh is that went late enough that I don't really have time for any road to the show tonight either, unfortunately. I wish I did. That's a very depressing end, basically, to the stream. We do have a couple hour later packs, I suppose. But yeah, that's probably going to have to do it for us tonight, too, which is a bit of a shame. But them's the breaks. I love these now or later packs where I just... any pack in general. They've really given you guys no reason to be like, oh, hunt for trout. Like, nah, man, I don't get anything. My pack luck is dead. Just like our chances of winning a World Series. So, with that, everybody, we'll bring it to a close tomorrow. We'll get back into some road to the show as well. But for now, I do need to call it on the YouTube side of things. Thank you for hanging out and keeping the stream up. I appreciate you. Twitch side of things, we're going to go say hello to the old Tismeeks here. Because, yeah, I owe him one, definitely. So, until tomorrow, everybody. We ride again tomorrow. Or we never get close to making it back to the World Series. Knowing our luck, probably that's the case. Good night, everybody.